Hey, what's going on Facebook? It's me, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Welcome to Go Live, where we do recaps on our past guests and talk about our new shows too. That's right. So thank you for tuning in, because we powered by YouTube. So please share this file. Keep the network alive. It's all about momentum. All right? So thank you, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Go live with Jerry Royce Live. All right. Let's do it, y'all. Come on now. Let's do it. Come stream with me now. Come stream with me. Come stream with me now. And share. I know they taught you how to share. All right, y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Peace. All right, y'all ready to get this show on? Y'all ready to do some recap? Y'all ready to hear about next week's guest? All right, let's do it. And let's talk a little bit about some business news and some trends. All right, y'all, social media, here we come. Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. What's going on, everybody? This is Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. I'm at Owens Mills Mall out in Maryland. That's right, Owens Mills, Maryland, where my studio is located at. Right now, I'm at a book event sponsored by the Deltas. That's right, Delta Sigma Theta. That's right, I think it's the Baltimore chapter, if I'm not mistaken. But we're here tonight. We're going to interview a few authors. There are a few right now, and the crowd is still jumping on them right now, buying books, selling books, all that good stuff. But we're going to have a few more camera pretty soon for you, so we're looking forward to it. All right? So this is on my YouTube channel. Go live with Jerry Royce Live worldwide. See you later. Y'all, it's Jerry Royce Live worldwide. I'm in Owens Mills, Maryland. I'm standing here. Well, I'm sitting here right now with an event planner for an event coming up sponsored by Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, Metro Data Torchbearer Foundation. And she here to talk about an event that's coming up that's going to be sponsored. I guess some special people. So what's so special about this event?
Hi, Spirit in the Arts is a program that we use as a fundraiser to solicit funds for our public service program. Delta Sigma Theta Sorority has over 200,000 members, and we work within the community with programs, especially with the youth, and anything dealing with political action, international awareness, and different other. I'm the chairperson for Arts and Letters, and my purpose is to make sure that arts remain in the community, and that youth are exposed to it and get an experience that they might not normally get. Spirit in the Arts features local talent between Baltimore and Washington, D.C. Last year we had Byron Cage and Huggy Lowdown. This year we have Calling Wells Lewis Legacy Choir along with Baltimore City High School. And we have an Alvin Ailey dancer by the name of Taurus Johnson. And we have several other artists, local word artists, and dancers. We would love everyone to come. Tickets are $25. $25. And you can get further information by going to our website at Arts and Letters at bmacdst.org. And if you want to go to our website, it's bmacdst.org. And you can go and look at other things that we're doing in the community.
All right, we'll make sure that that's out there for everybody. Remember, that's bmacdst.org, right?
Mm-hmm. And right. It's May 17th at 6 o'clock in the NCA.
All right, sounds like a very nice event. All right, we're going to check it out. And hopefully we'll have you back on the show where we talk about on our podcast. And just to remind everybody, so much is going on during the spring.
Yes, it is.
People don't use the Outlook calendars the way they should be using them, but we'll make sure that they'll be out there on the show. Yes. So everybody have an opportunity in Maryland, Baltimore. That's like Maryland, Baltimore, you guys really support events. I remember a couple stage plays, everybody turned out in tremendous numbers. This is an even more important event, a foundation looking for your help, your share of dollars. All right, so let's support them. We will have you on our podcast.
Thank you.
Talk me into it.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, I'm Jerry Royce Live. We're on Facebook. What's up, Positive Power 21 fans? This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. I'm still at the event. I'm at the Owings Mills Mall location outside of Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, having a big book festival event. We have one of the attendees right now. Her name is I left your card. Tell us who you are.
My name is Dr. Melissa Clark, and I wrote a book called Excuse Me Doctor, I've Got What? Taking Ownership of Your Health and Making Healthcare Reform Work for You.
All right. Tell us a little bit about this.
Well, the book is all about being health empowered, which means taking ownership of your health, understanding the power that each and every one of us has within ourselves over our own health, and then when you have to interact with the healthcare system, how to get that done, how to get it done successfully, and how to make it work for you.
Wow, that's awesome. Now, why did you write that book? Tell us.
I wrote that book because my dad, who was a pharmacist, got me really interested in medicine at an early age, and he passed on his love of medicine to me. But then, after I graduated from medical school, he was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. And as a family, we then went on a journey from the patient's perspective, understanding how medicines can be worse than what they're intended to cure, or how you might almost die of a medical mistake or unintentional mistake. And I realized that there was so many things that can happen in the healthcare system that people are just not prepared for. Even I as a doctor wasn't prepared for it. And so I really wanted to make sure that everybody had the right information that they needed to get the best quality health care, as I said before, how to first understand your own body and your own health, and then go about getting the best quality health care.
Yes. So who should own this book right now?
Everybody should own this
Everybody.
book.
Where can
As a
they
matter of
find
fact, well, Essence Magazine said in the January 2015 issue that this is a book that everybody should have on their shelves. And you can get it from drmelissaclark.com, that's Dr. Melissa Clark with an E.com, or you can get it from Amazon.com or BarnesandNoble.com.
So you heard her, Dr. Melissa Clark, MD. Check her out, Amazon.com. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. What's going on, Owings Mills, Maryland? This is Jerry Royce Live. What's going on Facebook, Twitter, everybody? I'm still here in Owings Mills Mall. I'm here with Kyla Evans. She's one of 6 authors that's presenting a book called The Fourth Sunday.
Journey of a Book Club.
Journey of a Book Club. And we're still here and on location with Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. All right. So tell us about Fourth Sunday. I see on your card it's talking about, see our card? It's talking about Zane. Zane presents.
Zane actually is, her company is the one that is the publisher of our book. And so she's the one that made it happen. We actually wrote the book in 1997, and it took us a couple of years to write it, but then we all went on with our lives. We tried to get it published. It didn't happen. And 10 years later, she comes to us and says she wants to publish the book, and she's a subset of Simon & Schuster. So Simon & Schuster is actually the publisher.
All right, well, congratulations.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about this. Y'all see there?
It is the story of 7 women who didn't know each other before they joined a book club, and it is the journey of how they came together and the involvement and the intertwangling of their lives, because they really just come together and become best friends as a result of the book club.
Wow.
So it covers a number of different topics. I mean, we talk about healthcare issues, we talk about race issues, homosexuality, we talk about marriage, kids, divorce, love, romance, everything. And it really touches so many different women. And our message overall, so many women ask us how we got to finish this book, because, you know, a lot of book clubs say, oh, we should write a book, we should write a book. But we were able to do it because we all stuck together, and our message is when women stick together and do something, they can accomplish anything.
That's right. You know that's right, guys? Yes. Well, congratulations again to you. Where can we find this book?
It's on Amazon, Barnes & Noble. We are at different events all the time. You can actually email us at bwread.com, and you can invite us to a book club. We've spoken at book clubs all over the country. We've done a lot of different speaking events, and so it's been a journey. It's been a lot of fun.
And how about Facebook? Can they reach you on Facebook?
Yes, we do have a Facebook page, Fourth Sunday.
Fourth Sunday, all right. For some of you don't know how to spell Fourth Sunday, there you go right there.
And that's because we actually meet on the fourth Sunday. That's every month.
Wow, awesome,
So that's when our book club happens.
All right, Carla Evans, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And Carla spells her name Chyla Evans, so if you want to friend her, that's how you find her on Facebook.
It's Kyla. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
That's right. Thank you. All right, Facebook. Still here. Jerry Boys Live Worldwide. I'm here at Owens Mills Mall with KR Ray. She's here with Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter, Dr. Civic Theta Sorority Incorporated. All right. Why are you here? What's going on? Tell us.
We have the Delta authors on tour today, and the event was wonderful. It's the Eastern Region Stop, and we had 10 different authors that have a mix of genres, a mix of nonfiction and fiction, and just getting out and meeting the readers and hanging with some sorority sisters and having a great time.
All right, you heard her. KR Ray. Are you still a bestseller?
Yes, Amazon bestseller, baby.
All right, tell me the books you got out there. People don't know you.
It's the Colors Trilogy. So the first book is called The Colors of Friendship. The second book is called The Colors of Love. And the third book is called True Colors. So I like to tell people it starts with friendship, may or may not go to love, and at the end of it all, you find out people's true colors.
Now you heard it. It's KR Ray with Jerry Boys Live Worldwide at Owens Mills Mall. Thanks everybody. Facebook. What's up, Positive Power Fan Club? This is Jerry Boys Live. I'm still in Owens Mills, Maryland. I'm sitting here with Victoria Christopher Murray. Truth. She has a book. And here's her other beautiful book, Touched by an Angel. All right. Tell us about this book, Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel is a book that I wrote actually over the holidays. And it's about a couple that's been married. It's my 25th novel, I should say that.
Whoa.
I've been writing full time since 1997. It's about a married couple who've been happily married for over 20 years. And when the husband goes away on a business trip, he always brings home a gift for his wife.
All right.
I know, wonderful man. And so he's coming home from this business trip, and he goes into the shower to take a shower, but she's going through his bags to find, and she finds something in there that doesn't belong to her.
Whoa. Uh-oh. I gotta get that book now. Don't tell me no more.
Right,
Gotta get it. Let me
That's
show it
all
to
you
you.
need.
That's all you get.
Touched by an Angel.
Man.
I will tell you one other thing. He comes out of the shower, she confronts him, and he has a heart attack.
Oh, you should have saved that one.
It's the first page. It all happens on the first page.
So that's on Amazon. Now, is the book available on Amazon?
Yes, it's available on Amazon and any bookstore. Yes.
All right, and the book. This book sold out.
Yes.
Else just came out in full force for this book right here.
Yes, that's sold out today. That book's been optioned to be a movie.
Oh.
So Forever and X, and it's about three women who are friends, and they've gotten over their exes. Everything is wonderful, and then don't you know their exes come back, all three of them, all at one time. I know it's a mess. It's a hot mess.
So tell us, why your fans love you so much? I mean, you selling this book out on location just like that. Delta supporting you. Then Touched by an Angel. You said you have over what? 25
books. I think I get a lot of support because I've been writing so long. First of all, and so I have a very dedicated fan.
Well, that mean they love your writing. You tell
but I work hard. But I work hard to write a good story.
But think, how many people work hard? They're not the go-to person on the job.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. You know, I really focus on the craft of writing. I think it's very important to tell a good story, but I want people to, when they talk about me, to say Victoria's written a well-written, wonderful story. I don't know why that's so important to me.
It is important. You know why? I'm thinking about what this gentleman said, who was the former CEO for GE. He said that we should write a customer plan and not a business plan. Would you say you have written a customer plan?
A customer plan, because I write, even though when I'm sitting and writing my books, I'm not thinking totally about what the reader wants, because I need to be thinking more about what the characters want and really writing for the characters that are telling this story. I am thinking about my readers, that I'm going to deliver them a story that is satisfying, that's going to make them question their own situations, and I do that a lot. I make people question it because I question my own as I writing. So I've built a customer base, and I'm providing a service, entertainment.
Wow, that is awesome. Victoria Christopher Murray.
Yes.
That's right. Check it out, y'all.
Touched by an angel.
That's right. That's right. You got to get it. Gotta love it. Now, we'd love to have you on our podcast. We're broadcasting in 15 cities.
Wow.
No, 15 countries worldwide.
Oh, my.
Very strong Baltimore, Washington area. New York. You're from New York,
I'm originally from New York, born and raised.
I love my New York fans.
That's right,
You guys are pushing
New
hard.
York.
That's right. Y'all trying to beat up my Baltimore fans. That's right. That's right. 'Cause my grandma living in Harlem.
Oh yeah, my parents were raised in Harlem.
Big support system from Harlem. Like one, we support a lot of boys on the show. A lot of them from Chicago region, New York, Philly. So they get a lot of support.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
All right, everybody. That's it. I'm about to pack it up now. It's time for me to go home to my family, y'all.
That's right.
And edit this tape. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide, Owens Mills, Maryland. That's right. You know, that's where my studio is. Take care, everybody. See y'all later. Monday through Thursday on Facebook, Twitter, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. I'm still in Owens Mills, Maryland. Of course, I just told you guys in the previous tape. We're here with a number of authors. This whole event is being put on by Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated in Baltimore, Maryland. Well, we're outside of Baltimore in the area called Owens Mills. Sitting here with J.J. Michaels. She's one of the authors at the event. She's here to talk a little bit about her book. Tell us the title of your book.
The title of my book is 5 Days of Darkness.
Ooh,
Yeah.
5 days of darkness.
Everything happens within its 5 days. It's about a young professor at Howard University, and she is married to a rich white Republican. And they are madly in love, so it seems, until they have a child who's born with a disability, autism, severely autism. And that kind of breaks them apart because the father's into perfection. And the mother's now working 150%, trying to make things work for her child and also for the marriage. For her child, she finds out has a special gift. He can read minds, telepathy.
Wow.
And so he's telling her things, and no one believes her until one day he tells her, we have to go. We got to get out of here. And so off they go to find a healer. And that's where the adventure starts.
Wow, what a story. Wow, congratulations.
Thank
Man,
you.
I'd love to read that. Now, is this book available on Kindle, like for downloads?
It's available on Kindle, on Amazon, and for Barnes & Noble, and also it's in paperback.
Paperback.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of paperbacks anymore, right? You can tell us that. All right, well, we appreciate you coming here, and I'd love to have you on our podcast pretty soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we're standing here with J.J. Michael and Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hey, what's going on Facebook, Twitter, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. I'm still in Owens Mills, Maryland, interviewing a group of authors who've been part of the Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Book Festival. That's right, outside of Baltimore, about 20 minutes outside of Baltimore. Right now, we're sitting here with best-selling author, right?
Yes.
Ruth P. Watson. Let me show you her book. I just love to do. Y'all know how I like to show books on the show. There we go. Then we got another one. Oh, Very Days of Summer. Okay. I have all these books in my lap. Here we go. See that?
Yes.
All right. So talk to me, Ruth P. Watson. Which one are you producing right now? Blackberry Days of Summer or Elderberry Fall?
Well, An Elderberry Fall is my latest book, but Blackberry Days of Summer is the prequel to the sequel, which is Elderberry Fall.
They want to buy that one. Look at that, y'all.
Blackberry Days of Summer is my premier novel, published by Simon & Schuster.
And she's a Delta.
Yes.
Out of Atlanta area. What part of Atlanta?
I'm from Southwest Atlanta, Swat, off of Cascade Road.
That's right. Say, we got to talk to your people. Who you shout out to? Who you want to shout out to?
I want to shout out to my family in Atlanta, to everybody in Atlanta, because you know we are hot Atlanta, and we're hot everywhere, in business, in restaurants, in travel. Everything is hot
Right.
Atlanta.
Good look, y'all finally overcame that freaknik reputation.
Oh, we did.
Because look, my wife was bringing me down there. She took me down there for that. I think I saw two of them. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, freaknik was something else. Oh yeah, we've overcome that now with the film industry.
That's right. You are.
Yeah.
Along with New Orleans. New Orleans
Yes,
is getting really hot right now.
too, yeah.
You know, some actors told me they didn't know that.
Well,
And I think one guy that was in short films, he didn't know that.
well, he probably don't keep up with it.
But they have to find that stuff out on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide podcast, right? All right, now you're hearing it. All right, well, let's talk about which one you want to talk about.
Let's start with Blackberry.
All right, tell us about a little bit about Blackberry.
Blackberry is about a man who has so much charisma and funk. He looks good, he dresses fine, smooth, and he smooths 3 women.
Wow, I hear
And
that.
they don't know that they're smooth, but he not only does he mesmerize them, but he also terrorizes them. Because he ends up dead. And all of the women are suspects in his murder.
All suspects.
But he bought it himself, So, there's one who just can't get enough of him. One don't want him at all. And one just so naive she don't know what to do. And he
sounds
got
familiar.
them all captured into his web. But when he ends up dead, they all become suspects in his murder.
Wow, gotta get it. All right. Where is it available?
It's available at Amazon.com, BarnesandNoble.com. You can buy it on any online bookstore. We're everywhere. We're distributed everywhere there is a book.
All right,
So
tell us a
look
little
for
bit
it.
about this one.
Okay, and Elderberry Fall is the sequel to Blackberry Days of Summer. And it picks up where Herman Camm is murdered. And people are trying to figure out who actually did it, And once they pick up who actually did it, they don't know if he's dead or not. Something, he seems to work back in their minds or something again. And also, one of the characters in the story, she takes off, moves to Richmond, Virginia, starts a new life. And she thought that all this stuff is behind her. And there she looks over her shoulder. We don't know if it's him or it's twin.
Wow.
So,
What a storyline.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
a
what
story.
genre is this written under?
This is written under historical fiction.
Historical fiction. Wow.
Really, and although it's published by Zane, it has some spice in it. I have to put some spice.
Yeah, a little graphic
all,
there, huh?
All good books have to have
Yeah.
a little spice.
Yeah, it looks
So,
hot.
have some spice in it too.
Good. Good for you. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you. And it has been optioned for film. However, I even wrote the screening.
Get out of here.
Let's see what happens.
You're just doing it up.
I'm trying.
Now, there's a lot of people out there wondering how can that happen to them. Talk to me. Was it just all hard work, or was it networking? What did you have to do in order for all of this to happen? She with Zane. Is about to become a film, maybe a stage play one day. How did this all fall into place?
Well, I think it takes a lot of endurance. Every day, write your story, and don't listen to a lot of people, because people will tell you you can't do this, you can't do that. People told me to give it up. But because it's not easy to get a book out there, you can either today you can self-publish, you can do anything to get your book out. We have the internet.
That's right.
And with the internet, you reach all kinds of people everywhere.
That's right. Now, did you start out as an independent?
I did. I self-published a young adult novel. Then I published another novel, a children's book. But,
So how did it really start happening? Oh my goodness, the battery running out on me. We still recording? Yeah, we still recording. Okay. Now, how did things really? Was it your fan base build? Was that what really helped? Was it Facebook? Was it social media?
I'm on Facebook. I try to push it on Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, anywhere I can. I push the book. And I think book clubs and word of mouth is what it's doing.
Yeah.
It's getting out. People like the books, and they'll tell somebody else. And the book clubs will pick up the book.
Yeah, so that's the big
That's how
difference
you
right
do
there. The book clubs. The book clubs are pretty mighty, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
What are some of the numbers of the book clubs these days?
You might have a book club with 100 members, and you might have a book club with just 2 or 3 members. So book clubs, they vary.
Yeah, because I heard in Dallas they're pretty big.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
in Dallas they are big.
Yeah, pretty big.
Pretty big. I haven't been to any book clubs in Dallas, but I did do a book signing there. It was pretty good.
Awesome. All right, well, thank you so much, and
But
congratulations
thank you so much
again.
for having me. I appreciate it.
Shaking hands with somebody very successful. That's right.
Thank you.
This is a tough industry.
Oh, it's a tough one.
Yeah, it is. Right.
But it can be done.
That's right.
Right.
You heard us.
Let's hope for all of us.
That's right. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, 20 minutes outside of Baltimore, and my location, Owensville, Maryland. Thank you for joining us, y'all. Take care, everybody. Like I always say, stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Live it up now.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Anita Jarrell Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita Jarrell Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Take a guess. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 315 with Anita Jarrell Robinson as our guest tonight. And before we bring her on, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight, we interview Anita Jarrell Robinson. Anita is a singer, songwriter with invigorating lyrics, iconic voice, and contemporary sound, which is displayed in her new album, God Is There. A diverse mix of powerful original songs that rejuvenates both believers and unbelievers. Anita has shared the stage with powerful acts such as Poet Salea, Don Diego, Hezekiah Walker, Deshaun Pace, Carolyn Trailer, Lisa McClendon, and Risen. During Anita's rendition of Lauren Chandler's Faithful, 2012 Dove Award nominee Michael Bleeker described Anita's voice as angelic. This bilingual recording artist not only melts crowds with Spanish lullabies, but has also published several books and acts and plays written by noteworthy playwrights such as Linda J. Dard, lead role, and served as an extra alongside Emmy-nominated Leon Robinson in the stage play Friends and Lovers. Internationally renowned Dr. Everett Gordon Parker of LSU Gospel Choir was instrumental in vocally training Anita to perform in a stellar fashion for large and diverse crowds. Dr. Elvita King, niece of late Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., shared in March 2012, Anita, there is a new sound of worship in the earth, and it's you. Your musical transcends realms. The incredibly photogenic singer-songwriter has overcome heart-wrenching challenges by praising God. Anita Jarrell Robinson music can be purchased and enjoyed via Pandora, iTunes, Amazon. In conjunction with Anita's iconic voice and Harvest Entertainment LLC, Anita plans to take the CCM and contemporary gospel music industry by storm, one lyric at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Anita Jarrell Robinson. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right, Anita Jarrell Robinson, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm feeling like a rock star right now.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm awesome. I am awesome. So happy to have you on the show. Are you ready for your first question?
Yes,
you're
sir.
welcome.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right. First question is, who is Anita Jarrell Robinson?
Anita Jarrell Robinson is a worshiper, saved by grace. I'm just grateful to be a CCM contemporary gospel recording artist. My mission is just to save souls with my music and to encourage the saints. That's really me. That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah, awesome. That's right, doing God's work. Now, Anita, did you start out singing in the church, or you started out in church in another direction and you came back? Tell us a story about how you found your way.
I didn't have no choice. Shoot, I grew up singing in the church. I had parents who were in church, so that's what I had to do. I was about 4 years old, and I saw the mic and decided that I wanted it, and they let me have it, and that messed me up right there for life. So I've been singing ever since, and when I realized that people were looking at me and paying attention, then I put the mic down for a few years, and I was like, they're looking at me, so I can't do this, But at about maybe the age of 10, I picked it back up, and I started singing solos at church again and stuff. And then I don't know, I started going through a lot of battles within myself, just as some kids do, when they see their parents going through different things, and sometimes they don't understand that parents struggle too, and so I just doubted God in so many ways, and so I drifted and just didn't know who I was. I mean, I went through a whole lot of religions trying to figure out who in the world I was, which now I'm grateful for that. Oh, yeah, I tried a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Okay, but,
right. So you got something to
it
preach
helps,
about.
for real, but it helps me relate to people, though, because I'm not as judgmental as some other people that have just known their faith and their faith alone. I understand what it's like to go different routes. So I understand why people's minds go there. And I'm able to share the gospel with people that ordinarily they're looked down upon, or they're hurt by ignorant people that don't know any better. They don't know how to share their faith with other people. So I have that advantage, and then I'm able to talk to atheists and Buddhists and all kind of other people, strange religions that some of y'all never really heard of, because I've been strange, myself.
Yeah, you've been there. Been down that dark road, huh?
For real, it's crazy. But I tell you what's beautiful is, in one book I was reading while I was going through my search for myself, it was the history of religion. And it's a wonderful book. I advise everybody to read it, because as I was reading through it, I was like, well, dang it, this religion, Christianity, is the only religion where a God gives himself for his people. And all these other religions, they just kind of want you to do all this stuff so you can attain this or attain that or whatever, and don't look like nobody really going to attain. So if I'm going to go with one, I want to go with one where the God is going to do it for me. And I settled on Christ. And that's where I'm going to be, because there is no other God that has proven himself to his people except my God.
Amen. Sound like you were on a real, well, you got off the path.
Yeah.
And, was moving for a little bit. So you mind sharing a little bit, what went on? What did you see that got you where you are today?
Man, I saw a lot. I saw a whole lot. And when I was singing R&B, man, it was an interesting world out there. I actually at one point was tempted to just go be a stripper. I wanted to make some money. I was trying to come up. So my temptation was to go be a stripper, make some money, and fund myself. Okay, but I had a friend. I was gonna fund myself. I was about to get it. So I understand prostitutes too. I can minister to a lot of different people, because I don't mind being honest about where I've been and about what I've done. And unfortunately, in the church, many times people that have actually been tempted to do something or have actually done it, they won't admit what their temptations have been or what their downfalls have been. So people that need help can't get it because they're in the way. But God will deal with them. I thank God for who I am and how he's built me, because I don't have all that stuff tying me down, so I'm not tied down. And the favor that's on my life is because I don't mind being who I really am. I don't mind people knowing my dirt or whatever you want to call it, because it's not me anymore. I'm renewed. I'm new. I'm made brand new. Like one of my songs on the God Is There CD. I'm new. I'm brand spanking new. So that old Anita that people thought they knew, well, they can talk about who they want, because she's dead. I've been crucified with Christ. It's no longer I who live, but it's a Christ who lives within me. So because of that, it's easy for me to go through telling testimony and stuff, because it's not my testimony. It's about Christ. So I want people to hear my music. I want them to hear it, but it's not because I want them to hear my voice. I want them to hear the voice of God, because the same God who delivered me when I was on an abortion table, and he saved my soul there. That's where I got saved at, on an abortion table. He saved me from that kind of stuff. So because I've seen that kind of stuff, and now I'm not ashamed to share that Christ delivered me from dirt, there are people that I meet that are able to be delivered, because I don't mind opening my mouth and sharing. But it wasn't always like that. Man, I was very ashamed of family members, friends, man, different people in certain churches I won't name, God bless them. Some of them just ignorant. They're just slow. They don't get it. They don't understand how powerful it can be if they choose to be real. So they're stuck shaming themselves, and because I've been there, I forgive them. I forgive them all. And I say, God bless them all, and I pray that all of them get delivered so that more people can get delivered and come into the kingdom of God. Man, Jesus ain't playing, coming back for real. So when he comes back, I don't want to be one of those people that he's like, so you wouldn't get out the way, huh? You see that whole string of people right there that was lost? Well, you can go ahead and go with them. You were in their way. So you had an opportunity to share with them, but you wouldn't because you decided to be fearful, unbelieving, cowardly. So you hurt people, and that's not what I'm about. So I'm about helping people. I'm about feeding the sheep. I'm about tending the sheep. That's what I wanted you to do, but you wouldn't do that because it's all about you. So, for me, my ministry is out there because Jesus is out there, and and it's like the song "Even Me." That particular song was written after I was tempted. Now, this was after I was saved, and this is what messes a lot of people up, but in a good way. After I got saved, I was married. I got married to my husband. I'm married to now. I'm divorced. But now I'm married again. Thank God. He's an awesome man of God. We've been married for almost 10 years now. Thank God. That's a miracle. And seriously, but I ain't playing. I was really jacked up whenever we got married because of my ex-husband, all this stuff that I went through. But the thing is, I was so frustrated with him being he was a man, okay, and that messed me up because I needed Jesus Christ, okay, to marry or something because a regular man wasn't good enough for me. I had so many issues that I had not dealt with that I wasn't ready for a regular man. And unfortunately, some of us that get married the second time, we don't let that person be that person. We try to make them the other person and punish them for stuff that they didn't really do and they ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, is you crazy? You're like a little.
You're right. Woo. All right. You still here, Nita? So you faded out. Oh,
and
Nita, there you go. You faded out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I had these things going on that I wasn't ready to give to God, and because I wouldn't turn them over to God, I started messing up. And when I started messing up, then I started drifting again away from my first love, who was Christ. And I was already in the pulpit now. I was already singing. I was already doing all this stuff. But because I had decided to take my heart back from my first love, I started thinking about doing some of the same things I was doing before. And while I didn't do them, my thoughts were there, though. And so it was only a matter of time before I would have entered back into that world. And so one of the things that I was entertaining. I really was. I was right there. And this is the thing that really messed me up in a good way. I wanted to hurt my husband because he didn't know how to talk to me properly. And I wanted to hurt him emotionally the way he was hurting me. But men don't hurt the way women do. See? So women, ladies, look, I know I'm about to mess some of your game up a little bit, but I got to share. So this is the deal. When women get hurt, when we hurt inside, and we want you to hurt inside, men, we're going to cheat on you because we know that's going to mess your head up because we know that you don't think we're going to do it. So we're going to do it so you can feel like a piece of dirt on the floor because we feel like a piece of dirt on the floor. Now, that is not right, but that is the way we think. So we don't think like no man. We think like a woman. And that's more cruel.
It's changed. Thanks to Steve Harvey, that all changed. Y'all know how to think like a man now.
Yeah, but still, we still think like a woman. I ain't gonna lie, man. We do. We'll mess you up, So, but in Christ, we won't. In Christ, we'll turn to prayer. In Christ, we'll do things to help you. We'll do what we need to do to be beneficial toward you, and we won't do anything to harm you, even if you harm us. But that's only in Christ. And just because you're a Christian doesn't mean you're doing things in a Christ-like fashion. And that's always a choice, too. We have to make that choice. And I was forced to make that choice. I went into my prayer closet, and I told God what I was thinking about doing. And I told him that what I was thinking about doing was cheating on my husband. and that I needed him to just forgive me after I did it because I was about to do it. And he needed to hurt, and he wasn't helping him fast enough, and my little prayers apparently wasn't being answered, so I was about to just go ahead and do it. Now, I messed up, but I didn't mess up because that was the right place for me to tell God what I was really planning on doing. And when I opened my heart to God and I said, this is what's really inside of me, and I can't hold it back anymore, that prevented me from making a fatal mistake. That's why I'm able to have the platform I have right now. It's not because I'm so good, but because I dared to bring my dirt into the presence of God, and he healed me. Then he gave me a song. And honestly, I never planned on putting the song anywhere because I didn't want to tell this testimony. Shoot. You know, please, I wasn't trying to tell this testimony. Come on. But because I love God so much, I have seen so many pastors get delivered from this song. Pastors that will come up to us, come up to my husband and I after I would minister, because I usually tell the testimony before I sing the song. And they'll come up to me, and most of them, you know, kind of quiet, like, and they'll say, hey, you know what, sister, that was me you was singing about. I've been having an affair for such a time with secretary, and I ain't tell my wife yet, but I think I'm going to go ahead and try to deal with that. I'm like, go ahead, deal with that. If I can do it, I know you can. You can do this. Right. You can do it. Make it right. Because eventually,
which song was that?
Anyway,
do I have that song?
Oh, yeah, you got that song. That's the number one song right there, Even Me, which is ironic because I wasn't planning on sharing that song with nobody. I was like, definitely ain't playing on no CD. You can play it.
Can we play it? All right, let's play it. All right, everybody, we're listening to Anita Jarrell Robertson and her website. Let me give them your website. Website is Anita Worships, AnitaWorships.com. All right, she got a lot of pictures out there looking pretty and everything. She's sporting a short haircut, her long hair, her pretty church outfits, and she's singing in the street. All right, here we go. Even Me.
Here are my wounds and here are my fractures. I lay them down at the cross. For you were wounded for my transgressions. Your blood was shed for my loss. So I pour my soul out to you. And you pour your soul out to me. The exchange at the cross, I believe, is mighty to save. Even me, you are mighty to save. Even me, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play the full version, but man, that's a beautiful song.
Thank you.
You don't. Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's about maybe 2 hours away from New Orleans.
Right. Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Most people know New Orleans better, you know.
Yeah. So where are you now?
Now we're actually residing in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, you sound like a Dallas.
Oh man, don't say that too loud, man. My husband. Oh, don't tell nobody, y'all. But my husband don't like the Cowboys. But yeah, don't say that too loud.
So is he from Louisiana?
Yeah, he's from Baton Rouge.
All right, so he roots for the Saints, the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, that's his team. Well, you don't know. You know it's not the Cowboys.
Because I'm not into football that much, you know, but go Saints because I'm from Louisiana. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't really get into it with people about the Saints or the Cowboys.
Yeah. That's right. Now, that is a beautiful, beautiful song. So tell us a little bit more about it then. You know, where were you? I know you were somewhere, you know, that you just mentioned earlier when you were telling the story. But, you know, when you were writing it, you know, when you was penning it, where was your mind at the time?
Man, when I was writing that song, I was crying. I was crying because when I actually just wrote it because I heard the Lord singing it to me. He was singing it to me, and I wrote what I heard because I was too broken up to do anything else. I had been reading in Isaiah 53, and when I got to the part about him being wounded for our transgression, it's like I saw him all over again, and I realized that, dang, he loves me. He knows. I'm like plotting, you know. I'm not slipping. I'm not making a mistake. I'm plotting to do something wrong, and he was crucified for this kind of stuff on purpose. He knew that we would do this kind of stuff, and so even me, dang, he would even die for me. He knew this ahead of time, and he died anyway. And it did something. It lit a flame inside of me. About who I am in him. And I started rediscovering my Savior all over again. Yeah.
She had to push start over, reset.
Yeah. It caused a big renewal when that happened. So, you know, things really haven't been the same since that one song.
Yeah, it's powerful. Now, do you do retreats? You ever been on a retreat?
Yeah, I've been on retreats religions.
Before.
Yeah, I've been on retreats before. Usually a whole lot of them when I was single. I went on retreats all the time. Learned a whole lot of stuff. Shoot, it's helping me right now. So,
absolutely. All right, Nia, we're going to take a quick break, get our sponsors in real quick, and then we're going to come back. We're going to talk about your career. You know, where you are right now. You know, we got young people listening right now. We have some independents. We got some, professionals. A lot of people don't know how to deal with the social media. It's too big for them right now. We want to know how you win in this game. So hold tight. Let's listen to a message from our sponsors. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that's Anita Jarrell Robinson. Hold tight. With the beautiful, beautiful voice.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to you, but you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, y'all. We worldwide, and we listening to Anita Jarrell Robinson. That's right. She just finished telling us an awesome story. And so many people have been down a lot of those paths, and some of them are still down that path, still trying to claw their way back. And Anita made it back, and she's still, staying strong in her faith because she knows what's out there. All right, Anita, let's talk a little bit about your career. Tell us about how did this career get jump started? How did you get where you are? Got a chance to sing with all these brilliant people. Tell us your story.
It's a favor, really. It's a favor for me. I don't run behind anybody. I'm not political. I'm kicked out of circles before I get into them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a favor of God, man. People that just they see me, they see my heart, they know that I'm legit, they know that I'm real, and they choose to bless me, and they choose to give me a platform or whatever, because I don't pay them, because I haven't had the money to do that. And I don't do anything else because I just don't do anything else to do it to get wherever I am. It's just been the favor of God that's on my life. And so that's all I can say about that. You know, I don't have any other tricks of the trade other than that, you know. And I do things professionally. I try to keep myself as professional as I can, of course, because I like to be prepared for whatever platform God wants to put me on. And that's the one thing I would say to every indie artist out there, please be ready. Because the opportunities will come, but if you're not ready when they come, you're just not ready when they come.
That's right.
And so,
right.
you know, I beg of you, just be ready, you know.
Right. Tweet it out there. Be ready, y'all. All right, we're going to listen to another song. This one's called Future Generation. This is one of my favorites right here. All right.
Oh,
Future Generation, Anita Robinson. All right, here we go.
Generations, I am laying down my all for the sake of future generations. I accept the call. Many days have come and many days have gone since the day you loved me first. My response historically a frightened one, song without a verse. You have seen the very best and worst of them, and we do not measure up. Vain attempts to justly justify ourselves, but we keep messing up.
Oh man, I just love that song. That's from
Thank you.
That's from your LP. God is There.
Yes,
First
sir.
mix of powerful original songs, supposed to rejuvenate both the believers and the unbelievers. What about the ones in the middle, in the gray area?
Yeah.
It's gonna help them too. Yeah,
Anybody.
That was beautiful.
Anybody who wants to come can.
God is there.
Anyone who has a desire. Yeah, God is there. He is there. It means Yahweh Shammah. And it means he's there. And actually, that is the title track, God is There. And that actually was written while my daughter was going through cancer treatment. We have a daughter who's 8 years old who has now been healed. And she is medically she's been documented as a medical mystery because they stopped chemotherapy on her, and she was healed. And so actually we had a Jewish doctor that came to break the news to us, and she had seen us praying, and she's the one that broke the news to us. And she said, you know what, we don't know how your daughter doesn't have any more cancer in her body. All we know for sure is that it's gone, and it must have been Jesus because it wasn't us. And now to this day, every time my daughter goes up there for checkups or whatever, when this particular doctor sees her, she just breaks down and cries. She has no words. She just cries. And so that's another reason why I'm so adamant about what I'm doing, too. It's because of that experience as well.
Huh. How old is she now?
That one. She's 8.
She 8 now. Oh, she 8 now.
8 years old. Yeah. So we started this journey with her when she was a month old. And we're told several times that she wouldn't make it, but she's here. She's here alive and well. And actually, interestingly, her blood type has changed, which the doctors, when it happened, her for real. And they had to go and research across the country to see if that was even possible. And they found several rare cases where it had happened, but they still don't know why. So I just say, well, why don't we just say it's God then? Because, I mean, Ain't nothing else. Alien didn't do that.
Yeah. I mean, thank God the internet
believe
able to research it. Yes, they researched they using the internet and found that. And cause, I mean, the internet has been incredible when it comes to medical technology. Cause I was actually working in the publishing industry with a medical publisher, and it was just
fascinating. All the stuff that's out there, man.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be surprised what's coming through these medical books. I was like, I just couldn't believe what I was reading half the time. And this was like up to date, information, from studies and research. So
I almost make you feel like a doctor a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen a lot. Yeah, and enough that I know that a lot of the stuff that's happening to people, is definitely, the touch of God, from prayer and people got to do what they got to do, save their loved one. Yeah, good for you guys. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. You got a chance to sing with some real powerful acts. You're talking about being a rock star now. How did you feel being up on the stage with Mr. Walker and Miss Pace? What was the feeling like?
It was phenomenal. It was like it wasn't really happening. It was crazy. But I was just like, dang, for real? Okay, let me stop and sing my song.
Right. You was hanging with him, too. So you was hanging with him?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah,
of course I hang. That's what I do. Yeah. When I step on stage, it's going to happen. You know why? Because it's not really me singing. So I brag on my God. Because when I sing, every time I step on stage, I sing better than I sang the last time. And I don't say that myself, but I've heard people say that about me. But I attribute it to God, and I'm very proud of my God. I'm very happy to be his servant, and I'm just a vessel that he's using. So I'm grateful that every time he steps on stage and uses me to do it, I'm grateful that he sounds better and better and better to people, because I want them to hear him properly, and I want them to be delivered and saved even now in the name of Jesus. Every time they put the music on, I want it to sound better.
That's right. Now, you had the opportunity to be trained by some internationally known people. So you mentioned in your bio, Dr. Everett Gordon Parker. Tell us a little bit about that experience.
He is. I love you, Dr. Parker. That brother, he taught us a lot. LSU Gospel Choir, and a lot of beautiful voices came through there as well. But he blessed me. He allowed me to lead songs there, and by leading songs in a choir of that name.
Sounds like you faded out again, Anita. All right.
So that vocal training.
You hear me?
Sorry?
Because you faded out a little bit. Look, let's go ahead and play Lift Up My Hands, and then I'll let you finish that story, because you have faded out on that story. So hold tight.
Okay,
I'm not sure if it's are you on a cell phone? I'm not sure if it's your cell phone fading out. Okay, all right, hold tight. We're gonna listen to Lift Up My Hands, Anita Terrell Robinson. All right, the songwriter.
Hallelujah. Are you ready to lift up your hands to the Lord? God said he wants everyone everywhere to lift up holy hands without wrath and doubting. Yeah. Oh God, you are so faithful. You've been so good to me. I will ever give the praise and glory unto thee. You are my healer for all eternity. Thank you for your love, your grace, for setting me free. I lift up my hands, and I worship you. Lift up my hands, I obey you. I surrender, you're worthy. Lift up my hands, Jesus. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh God, you are my tower. I run straight into you. The enemy can't get to me before he gets to you. You're my defender for all eternity. Thank you for the cross, my Lord. Blood shed for me. Yeah.
Another beautiful song.
Thank you.
And that sound live. Now, was that live? Sound like you guys were live on that one.
Although it wasn't live, we did have some live instrumentation on that, thanks to Michael Turner at Tape Music Group, which is the record label that helped my record label to put this album out. Man, Michael Turner's worked with some great people himself, so he's done several of the songs on the album, and he was kind enough to put that instrumentation there and give me that feel. And plus, I had who's that? Tia Lee. Her and her group helped me to have background vocals that made it so full, and just really, we really worshiped through that song. So the worship you feel is for real. So the studio became a sanctuary on that song. So we were really getting it in.
Yeah, sound good. So you're signed with a record label?
Actually, my husband and I, we actually own a record label called Harvest Music Records. We own a record label, and I'm on that label, and we also offer contracts to independent artists as well, but they remain indie. So if an artist would like to be signed with us, they have to be screened by going to harvestmusic.rocks, and after they are screened there, and we take a look at them and decide whether or not we can work with them just prayerfully and just professionally, we let them know. And if we can't work with them, we send an offer to them. And if they're good, we're good, and we help them within about 24 months to get everything that they need up to par so that they can be ready when opportunities come. Because unfortunately, there are a lot of great artists out there. They're awesome. They sound a lot better than me. But they are not stepping on the stages I'm stepping on. It's not because they're not good. It's because they're not professional. And you have to get professional. You got to get your A game on. So we help people to do that if they want to.
You guys, so what is you guys send them to like a boot camp under your label? Is that what it is?
Something like that. I mean, yeah, we're really big on education. We're very hands-on. We help them out. If they need booking help, we help them with that. If whatever they need, we're going to make sure they're on their just A+ game. And we also teach them how to own their own record label. We don't want to keep them. They don't belong to us. They belong to God. So for us, we really take a big hit because we want them to go and be who God called them to be without the strings attached in the traditional record deals where you get nickels up front, but everybody's getting thousands later, except you. And so we're trying to teach them how to be independent and be successful as an independent. And it may take you a little longer than the other route, but in the end, you still got your spouse, you still got your children, you still got your mind, your sanity, you still got your peace, you still have your relationship with God intact. So, God over money, like in one of my blogs on my website, if people go to it, there's a blog that I wrote about that, and I'm always blogging too. I write a lot of stuff, not just music, but
Yeah, you take a lot of pictures too. I see all your pictures out there.
I do, man. I like taking pictures.
Yeah, you got a lot of pictures out there. Now, you mentioned you like to blog. Now, can they find your company out there on Anita Worship? Because I'm on your website. I see booking for you, but I don't see anything talking about Harvest. So you don't have anything about you?
No, I don't. I keep that separated on purpose because I really like people to understand that we're going to treat them individually whenever they come to us. And I keep everything separated on purpose so the boundary lines are very clear so that they understand that they are not Anita Jarrell Robertson clones. They are who they are in Christ. They're going to come through Harvest Music, and they're going to leave Harvest Music, and they're going to be who they are. So they'll come through us one good time, and after they get a foundation with us, I want them to fly. So I don't care if they tell anybody that Harvest helped them. What I care about is them becoming who they are in Christ. So, yeah.
Yes, Anita Jarrell Robertson. All right, Anita, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to play your last song, which is titled Morning, and you can tell us a little bit.
You're going to love that one. It's kind of late. You're going to love it.
Yeah, well, I've been listening to your songs all day, so I like them all. But I told you which one is my favorite. You know, the one that did.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed that one also, because I was listening to that one a couple of times before you actually got on the air with us.
Awesome.
All right, so hold tight. We're going to listen to a message from Reese Publishing. All right?
Okay.
Hold tight, everybody. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita Jarrell Robinson, singer, songwriter. Here we go.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Take it anybody who wants to dance. Bailando, bailando, take it anybody en la cabeza. Those who go out, we've been carrying seed. For sowing will return with songs of joy, carrying sheaves with them, singing songs of Zion. They will dance like David to enjoy the presence of the Lord. Hey, I owe you everything. You. I owe you everything. We were dancing to the Lord. We were dancing to the Lord.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Yeah, that one had a nice little jazz and a little what's they call that? A little blend of everything in that one. That was a real interesting blend. I love that.
Thank you.
Now,
I like that
now in your bio, it mentions that you're bilingual. You do Spanish lullabies, and you published several books, acting plays. So this is what you're doing, like full time. Your career. This is what you do,
yes, sir.
Performing and writing. Oh, wow,
yeah,
that is awesome.
Is what I do.
Yeah, it's your brand, Anita. So when the next time we going to see you on stage? Got a play in the works, concerts. What's up?
That is actually being worked out right now. If everybody goes to www.anitaworships.com, you can always keep up with me there, and you can see the very next time I'll be performing live there. But we have a few things right now, contracts that are being worked out. So I'm very excited about the upcoming performances. I don't want to say exactly what they are yet until they're settled in stone. So y'all don't be like, Anita, we went over there. You were not there. We'll get you all the right times, the dates, and all that good stuff. Yes, sir.
All right. So right now you're rocking your album, God Is There. How many tracks do you have on that album?
There are 12 tracks on that album.
Wow, big bang for the, and everybody can download them as singles or as well as the whole album.
You sure can. You can get it from my website, Pandora, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play.
On Amazon. All right. Yep, now I just want to let everybody know, if you're listening to us right now, you're streaming with us right now, listening to the show on PositivePower21.org. You can go right inside. Well, you're already in a radio cast. You should see Anita Jarrell Robinson's album sitting right there, for this week. Click it. It'll take you right to Amazon, and you can buy it. Or in the next week, if you still haven't, made up your mind yet and you hear the show again and you love it, you really love it, it should be at the bottom of the website. You can click it again and buy it. And if you wait past 2 weeks, then you got to go look for that episode on Spreaker.com. All right? So just let you know where you can find that show. So it should be on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind. And then you got to remember what her website is, which is AnitaWorships.com. All right? So check out. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind, audience. And you heard the tracks. They're beautiful, beautiful songs, especially my favorite one. I'm glad you gave me that one free. So that's how I get free. That's how look, this show is I have benefits with this show. I get a chance to get free music. So Future Generation is mine. That's right. Listen to it on my tablet. All right. You're doing so much. I'm just so glad you've been delivering. You're back among, I guess, the Christian, the living, and saving souls and helping people who's in the church who have struggled. That's the most powerful thing. That was your message. You know, when you gave the one message about that one song, even was that there are some people that's me that there's some people that's struggling that's in the church. In the church right now, you know, speaking the word to us, you know, and of course, you know, a lot of us look at that man stand up in that pulpit. We look at him as probably the highest level, you know, the guy that's closest to God that we could touch, but we got to realize he's just a man too, and the devil's going to go after him even harder than he goes after us, because he knows it's going to be hard to get to that guy, you know, because he's been there before. A lot of times he's seen more than we have seen. That's why he's speaking the word, because he knows the darkness of the world. You know, and why, you know, Satan does not want you to see the light, because it's going to be beautiful, beautiful life for you. The treasures. God's blessing, the gifts. It's right. All right, Anita. We're going to take another quick little break, and when you come back, we want you to give us your final thoughts. All right, so we just do a quick radio drop. When we get back, you give us your final thoughts. All right. We appreciate you being on the show. All right.
Thank you.
On.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
All right. Had to remind you guys, because Anita just took over my show. Y'all probably forgot y'all listening to Jerry Royce Live. I thought it was Anita Jarrell Robinson show. Anita, we appreciate having you here. You were so awesome. Thank you so much, man. Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks for sharing your music. Your music is so beautiful. I can't wait to go out on YouTube and check you out tomorrow.
Thank you. Out. Please do that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Right. I do. I really appreciate it.
Well, we definitely... Because I've been so impressed with your ministry, you know, the way you minister to me and my audience tonight. I'm definitely going to have your YouTube footage on the site, so when they come into our radio cast, they have an opportunity to play your show, get a chance to see you do your thing. And again, everybody, you know, you got 2 weeks to make up your mind to buy that album. That's right. Or download some singles, or go out to AnitaWorships.com if you can remember that. But check her out. She's awesome, and we just loved what you shared with us tonight. So your final words for my audience worldwide now.
Yes, sir. I have to say this. I was in Houston this weekend with Jerry P. Beasley at the Difference venue, and that was the most authentic experience I've had as a worshiper yet. I was with Prosperity 7, Rebecca Threadkill, Sharonda Sanders, Karen Rivers, Treva Jones, Yolanda Brown, Painkiller, Christopher McKinney, Jackie Hill, and a few other people. Soul Fruit. And I have to tell you, they're legit. And all of us, we're going to be across the nation sooner than later. Yeah, we're the real deal. And so I just want to share with all independent artists that are out there right now. Remember, things are changing in the industry. You can be on top. You can be on top, but don't forget that now. You just stay on top of your A game, improve where you need to improve, raise some money some kind of way so you can take care of your business. Yeah, because, it does take money to make money, but hey, stay focused on your goals. And whatever you do, don't take your eyes off Christ. He has something for you. He'll lead and guide you through this thing. And you don't have to compromise at all. Please don't do it.
Awesome message.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Stay in touch with me. Stay in touch with me. Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Tumblr, all that stuff. Twitter, at Anita Worships. So everything on me is at Anita Worships. If you forget, just Google me. And I would love to hear from you.
That's right. And then see you around positivepower21.org also. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Again, the show is archived. Episode, I think it's episode 3. Did I say 314? What did I say today?
You said 315. That's what you said.
315. All right. So you remember that. Episode 315.
Yes, sir.
All right, Nita. Appreciate having you here. I want you to hold on a second. I always tell everybody all the time, Anita, when they listen to this show, I said, man, you got to listen to Positive Power. You want to hear the good stuff. Just like tonight, you heard Anita Jarrell Robinson at AnitaWorships.com. If you're Amazon, any place you can buy music, you can download her. And again, check her out at our website, positivepower21.org. Anita, stay awesome, and we're definitely going to be following you and checking out, see where you headed at, okay? And we appreciate everything you shared with us. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for what you shared. It was awesome. All right, everybody. Like I always say, stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on author D. Wilkins. Goodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Rhoda Coleman. I am the author of Honor My Father Really and Blemished Honor. We are listening to the Jerry Royce Live Show Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 314, and tonight we got Berta Coleman on the show. And before we bring her out, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Merlin Dunn and Kevin Dunn at MerlinDunnMinistries.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarlinDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hey, thank you, Angel, for bringing me in. Hey, y'all, it's me, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Tonight we got Berta Coleman on the show. She's the author of Honor My Father, Really Blemish Honor. All right, her bio read, she was the little girl who was reprimanded for sneaking books and flashlight under the covers past bedtime, and the student who was told to put her book away during math class. Now, Berta Coleman is still passionate about reading and writing. After earning a bachelor's degree from the University of South Florida, she worked in the insurance industry for 20 years before repositioning herself to pursue one of God's purposes for her life. The author of the novel Honor My Father, Really, and its sequel, Blemish Honor, Berta is also an anointed pianist, gifted to play by ear at the age of 8. She has the privilege of assisting authors realize their dreams through her work at a publishing company. Berta lives in the Central Florida area with her husband and 2 daughters. If you want to contact her, she's at www.bertacoleman.com. That's BERTA Coleman. And you'll see her right there on PositivePower21.org website. If you want to contact her, her Facebook is author Berta Coleman also, so you check her out. Berta Coleman, welcome to Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Jerry, I'm great. Thanks for having me. This is such a privilege to be here.
Oh, I'm honored to have you. Thank you for being part of us tonight. All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited.
Good. So I know you're here to talk about your book, but my audience, they mighty and strong in the Maryland and Washington, D.C. area, and they want to know a little something about you before they drop a dime on your book.
Okay, just a little bit about me.
All right, just a little bit about you. So you ready? So the first question is, who is Berta Coleman?
Well, I am a pretty humble and conscientious, easygoing girl, but I'm also goofy and funny and fun-loving. You know, I don't try to live life too seriously, kind of take it easy. And, you know, I live life day to day just like the rest of us. I don't have a big bells and whistles type testimony. You know, I grew up in a two-parent home, and we weren't rich by any means, but we always had food, we always had shelter, and we always had clothing. But, you know, my life wasn't perfect. I was the youngest of 3 siblings, and the next sibling in line, Jerry, was 7 years older than me. And the next one after that was 7 years older than her. So I had I had a lot of alone time to entertain myself with my own imagination. And I tell you, it was a wild ride at times. So I kept myself busy with my own imagination because my sister didn't want to play with, you know, my little big-headed self and all that kind of stuff. So I entertained myself a lot with my own imagination. I took piano lessons for a little bit until my music teacher picked up on the fact that I wasn't reading the sheet music she had in front of me, and I learned how to play by ear. So that was also taking up a big part of my life, where I was playing piano by ear and playing at church and playing at Sunday school and people's weddings and banquets and things like that. So that's the extraordinary part of my childhood. But for the most part, I lived a pretty average, normal childhood, and, you know, went to school. I was fortunate enough to go to college, and, you know, got married and started a job, started a family, and here I am.
Here you are. That's right. A big-time author. That's all right.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned now you mentioned in your bio that you was in the insurance business for, what's that, like 20 years? You said 20 years?
Yes, for 20 years. I didn't want to be there for 20 years. I didn't want to be there past a couple of years, but it was something I was trained in. I got comfortable with the salary and the level of my skills. I got comfortable, and you know, it just worked out that I stayed and endured for that long. But after a while, you know, something else started nudging me, something that had been there all along. So I kind of got into something that I wanted to for the longest. I always wanted to write and become an author, but in school I decided to major in what made sense at the time. So I got a business degree, and I used it for insurance.
That's right. Yeah, a lot of people did that.
Yeah, you know.
I remember a lot of people. Yeah. Right. Major in business. That.
Yeah, it was the thing to do at the time, and I kind of put my passion on hold for a while to do what I needed to do. But that passion kind of started knocking at my doors after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you didn't do anything like write articles for local magazines or for your church. You know, you didn't keep your. Oh, okay. So you did do a little something.
I majored in business, but I minored in technical writing. I couldn't find employment in the writing field with just a minor. But I wrote things for people. I wrote little plays. I wrote little things for my own personal enjoyment. I did like some things with the church newsletter. I wrote little articles, little chronicles of people in the church and their testimonies and stuff. I did things like that to kind of keep the passion burning. But what really happened was I picked up on a story that I had written when I was about 13, 14 years old. I wrote a story on notebook paper. if you can remember notebook paper.
Yeah.
I wrote it out on that notebook paper, and it was about, 50 pages. But I wrote it out, and those people in the stories I had written out stayed with me all through the years. My imagination never died down, so they were with me the whole time. When I was that young teenager writing it, I viewed the people that the books are about as a 13-year-old. But like I said, the people in the story stayed with me, and as I began to, raise my family, get that passion knocking at my door, I view the people in that story from an adult perspective. So it's the same people that have been in my mind for years.
Wow.
And now I'm an adult, I wrote about them from a different perspective.
Yeah, that's right. They grew up in your mind. So by the time you was ready to pen them, they were all ready to go.
They were ready. They've been trying for years.
Now, being in an insurance company for 20 years, did you have an opportunity to get into management?
I didn't want to get into management. I was in insurance claims.
Okay.
So as you can imagine, claims is a very confrontational, demanding type of work. And like I said, I'm pretty calm and easygoing. So, although I needed to stand up for some things and, defend the company's position on stuff, I didn't want to keep doing that for the rest of my life. And it was, it was something that went against the grain of my nature.
All right. So you retired now? So you retired from the insurance company?
Well, I'm not retired, but I've moved on from insurance. Don't want to go back. Don't want to handle another claim. Don't want to read another insurance policy. It's I don't want to hear about nobody else's water damage or their kitchen fire.
No claims, right? You don't want to hear about no. So I can't tell you no stories about when my water main, they had a blue pipe connected to my house from the main water line in the street, which was ridiculous. The plastic, it was made out of plastic. You don't want to hear that.
I've heard that so many times, Jerry, so I'm blue in the face. I am over that.
The cheap water heater, like the water heater messed up, or it wasn't their fault that they got 3 claims.
Yeah.
You probably could be a good consultant.
Well, I still have a lot of that knowledge, but it's not something I want to look back at. I want to, face a different direction and do something that more is in line with who I am, who I think I was created to be.
That's right. So you're still working, and so are you a full-time author, or are you actually doing something entirely different than 9 to 5?
A full-time author is my dream. That's what I would love to do, be a full-time author. But I'm very fortunate and very blessed that when I wrote the first book, Honor My Father, when I wrote that first book, I applied for a job at a Christian publishing company near where I live. And although I had applied several times over the years when I was trying to come out of insurance, I couldn't get on at this company. But after I listened to the pounding of the passion in my heart and stepped out on them and wrote the first book, I reapplied at the publishing company, and it was like the doors were open. So my full-time job now is at a publishing company.
Oh, wow. Good for you. So you actually go there physically, or you work from home?
I go there physically every day. And what I do is called the production coordinator. And I'm helping authors, first time, second time, whatever, get their books published. through the company that I work with. So I'm dealing with editors and sometimes designers and, people that help to get the book produced. I talk to authors and, everyone that has a hand in making a book a physical product. I'm helping to assist, and I absolutely love it because, like I said, it's one of my passions. Reading and writing is something I've always done. As a little girl, I used to read about cereal boxes just for entertainment. I was, like I said in my bio, I would get in trouble for reading a book when I was supposed to be doing math problems. And, I remember my sister braiding my hair, and between every braid I would go and get a different book and come back and get my hair wrapped because I wasn't in place when I was supposed to be. So I always love to read, always love to write. It's just been something that's been a part of me.
Yeah, that's right. Now, why you didn't study that in college, writing or English journalism or reporting, that kind of thing?
I wanted to, but I graduated from college in a time where business was the wisest choice. I was more marketable as a business major than an English major or a journalism major. And I wasn't wise enough to follow my heart at that point.
Yeah. Because, I know, I'm not sure when you graduated, but I know when parents were making decisions for their kids to go to college, they thought about business management because they said, well, you can get a job managing a retail, a restaurant, this place, whatever. That's what they will be, become an accountant or a bookkeeper, whatever, because you got, they pretty much gave you everything you needed to become a manager. Understanding IT, microcomputers and all that stuff was involved. So that was what parents chose for their kids to do. Because I know a lot of my friends end up going to Morgan, and that was a lot of their majors was business management. Yeah,
and
but I didn't push that on.
I majored in that. I hated my accounting classes. Had to take it twice, and I hated stats, and I hated all that stuff. The only one I liked was marketing because it had more of a creative flair to it.
Yeah, I did too. I love marketing.
I know, and it's fun. But, now marketing has a totally different face than it did back in 93 when I graduated from USF. So it's a totally different world for marketing right now. But that was the emphasis of my business major, the College of Business Administration, with emphasis in marketing. It was wiser for me at that time to go that route than to, try and survive on a teacher's salary, even though, I probably would have been a good teacher. I could have taught English. I would have loved to, help the little kids.
Oh, yeah, you would have loved it.
Entrances. Yeah, I would have loved it.
Yes, especially since you love reading books, you could have helped the children understand that long lost craft of reading. Kids don't really read.
Exactly. Exactly. I should have followed my passion long ago.
That's right.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's still
you can always go back and teach English high school. It's not too late. If somebody hire
when I retire, maybe that's what I'll do.
Yeah, you can volunteer, because I volunteer and go to the high schools, and I don't have a degree in teaching. My degree is in corporate communication, so I go into the schools and talk about following your dreams. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to talk to Berta Coleman about marketing, her book, her characters, why she wrote this book. All right. So hold tight, everybody. We're gonna get 2 messages from our sponsors. Don't forget about us on positivepower21.org. The website is up and running. Well, at least I think it looks good. We got a little bit more tweaking to do, But the main thing is you guys understand that it's out there. You can listen to your favorite radio shows, and we're streaming 24/7 now. So you can just go right out to positivepower21.org and listen to our live broadcast, okay? So everybody hold tight. We got a message from James Deshay, the romance man, with his poetry book. Hold tight.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. An exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right, that's my man Alan out of Indianapolis. That's right, the city that stole my team, the Colts. But that's we got the Baltimore Ravens now, making things happening on the gridiron. All right, we're talking to Berta Coleman at bertacoleman.com, and you can get her Facebook at author Berta Coleman, and she's here to talk about Honor My Father. Really? All right. Really? All right, Berta, tell us about how you marketing this book. Let's talk a little bit about marketing, because one of the big things now that's going on Facebook is our huge community. Millions of people out there. Yeah. How are you reaching them? Tell us, how are you reaching these people? How are you getting them to buy your book?
Well, the first option that I've been employing is Facebook. There are some other things that I try out every once in a while, but I tell you, the biggest help to me is the person that has teamed up with me to help me promote this book, who actually teamed me up with you, Jerry, because I'm a wife, a mom, working and have different aspects of my life that take up time. And like I said, marketing has changed from when I graduated back in '93. So there are lots of things I don't know, but I've got somebody on my team who's helping to put me out there. So we do things on Twitter and Facebook and different avenues and vehicles like that to get me out there. This coming weekend, I'm going to be doing a TV interview in Atlanta with ACC, Atlanta Live, Channel 57. And I've got some other things scheduled here in Florida with Preach the Word Worldwide Network. So, like I said, I've got someone on my team who's helping to expose me and get the word out there about these books that I've written that are about love, life, and God.
That's right. Now, the person that's helping you out, is that a public relations firm, or are you using an agent? Who are you using?
She's an agent.
She's an agent. All right. Because that's pretty popular right now. I guess, having a busy schedule, you want to focus more on probably penning your next book. I know that's something you guys like to do. You know, y'all so excited about to you. That's more important, but you have to sell this one, get it out. You know, you want somebody to read it. You know,
right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay in my lane and let her stay in hers.
Now, are you using Facebook to engage? Now, I know a lot of music artists, they let their public relations people engage their audience to a certain degree. What are you doing about, engaging your audience, your fans?
Well, I'm prompting them to get reviews. Sometimes I will do some excerpts to kind of pique some interest. And like I said, there are little things we do on Twitter as well. I'm still kind of new for marketing myself, but my agent is really helping with exposure in terms of radio and television. So we're praying and walking through doors as they open.
That's right. All right. So this is your first book or your second book?
Honor My Father really is the first book, and the sequel to that is called Blemished Honor. The first book came out in 2013, and the second book came out about 2 weeks ago. So she's kind of new. The second one is kind of new.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, so you have a little experience. So what did you learn about the first book that can help you with the second book when it comes to, marketing and promoting?
I learned that the most important marketing tool is really the product itself. There are gimmicks you can try. There are different things you can try and hope that they work, and a lot of them do. I'm not discounting any things that I've used or any vehicle that other authors or artists are using. But my product speaks for itself. I've come to realize that the people are responding to me and the book with comments like, who knew there could be breakthrough on the pages of fiction? A lady has said to me, before I read your book, I was struggling with forgiveness of someone really close to me. And after reading the book, it just helped me to open my eyes and realize, that there is power in forgiveness. And I've started to rekindle the relationship with a loved one that I'd held in bondage with unforgiveness for many years. So if you've got a powerful product, I believe that along with the grace of God and the favor of God, is going to promote itself and get me, to places that I can only dream of right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I hear a lot of that. Very strong faith in their religion. Especially being a very powerful Christian. People really put their product, their music, everything in God's hand. It seems like He's just opening doors up, just guiding you in the right direction. But of course, you have to be, open for a lot of the stuff that's going to happen, and that's meeting people and talking with them. So what's going to happen when you get to this talk show? And are they going to open the lines up that people can call you? Are you doing book signings where you're doing Q&A? What are you looking to do more of with this book that you didn't do with the first book?
I'm being more open about things that may have made me uncomfortable. I wouldn't have ever thought about being on a radio show when I had done the first book. Like I said, I'm kind of easygoing, laid back, and with that comes a small sense of shyness. So it's something I wouldn't have ever thought of, but I realized that once doors open, you got to be ready to walk through them. So I got to, talk to Berta and tell her to get it on, get yourself together, girl, because the doors are opening is what you asked for. So what I want to do in terms of marketing this book is to let go of some insecurities and realize who I am and what I've been endowed to do, what I'm able to do. And so come on with it. Bring it on.
That's right. Bring it. Now this is a fiction book. So you're a fictional writer. This book is about it's about a guy, right? Devin Holloway, is that true? 18-year-old guy. Okay. So what's the premise of the book?
Well, Devin is a young guy who's wanting to live his life with some swag and remain cool and everything, but his parents are those holy roller Christians. His dad is a praise and worship leader at the church. So they've kind of been nagging him for a while. So come on God's side and, straighten your head out, get your life right. It's going to be good for you to live a Christian life. And he don't want to hear any of that. He's like, I don't need to get out. I don't have time for that right now. I got some other plans. He comes across a friend, a new friend that he thinks is a nerdy little Christian holy roller guy. But this guy has a beautiful girlfriend, and that is what piques his interest. He's like, if this nerdy guy can have this gorgeous girlfriend, and here he is, womanless, he's like, well, I'm going to pay attention. And what happens is that they build a friendship, even with the guy's nerdiness and his religiousness, but they build a friendship. He falls in love with, another young, beautiful woman, and he comes on God's side. But then he witnesses his father in a quiet, compromising position, and that threatens to just buckle his knees. As soon as he takes his first little steps on his journey to faith, it buckles his knees to see his dad in this position. So, at the same time, his mom is grappling with his secret she's held on to for 20 years, and he's loved his family, but he struggles with them to keep everything together in the light of all this controversy that's going on. There's a struggle with the mom, and they're breaking up. Dad and mom are breaking up, and he's got the girlfriend urging him to stay on Christ's side, and he's like, I don't need it. What's it for? It's not doing me any good. So
everything was going good. So everything was going good for the family up until he caught Dad in a compromising position. His mom is hiding a secret. So basically, is that the page turner? Is that really what's really drawing people to find out what is going on with, what's the mom name? Rana?
Rania?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Rania, yeah. So that's the big plot right there. What happened to Rana? What made her the person she is today?
Yeah, trying to find out what her secret is and trying to find out what the compromising position is that Devin caught his father in, and what's going to happen to Devin and this beautiful young lady. And, when I wrote the book, I wrote it as I was glad to write it from back when I wrote it when I was a little girl. And I ended it where it needed to be stopped. But, at that point, I realized I think there's going to have to be a sequel. And the more I listened to the readers, they're like, oh, no, I got to find out what happened. You got to write some more. And it came. I wrote more. And then there was birth, the sequel, which is called Blemished Honor. And it's about this family, and they're still trying to live honorably before God with their flaws and everything. They've got flaws. Michael, the dad, he's got issues. He's got past that keeps creeping up, and Rania has issues. She's introducing somebody to this family that she's kept a secret, all her life, and, just issues, struggles. They're continuing to try to be honorable, and, they go in spite of their flaws. I think the lesson here is that, there's this togetherness and unity, husband and wife and family, or or whoever is in the family can get in there and it can be worked out.
That's right. Bring God and you bring God into the picture. Now, Berta, what was the biggest challenge writing these two books? In your mind, what was the challenge?
I think my challenge was one of the biggest challenges I had was trying to conform and make it Christian.
Mm-hmm.
There is one scene in particular in Blemished Honor where I went to my editor and I said, I'm going back and forth on this scene because Ronnie is kung fu. Because this is Christian fiction, should she, be more reserved, or can I just let her go and do what, she's doing? And I'll never forget my editor said, that was the best scene in the book. I read it several times. It was that entertaining. And what I got from it is, I got to keep it real. I got to be real for the people. There are Christians out there, Christians that do things that are not so holy and not so spiritual, but they're still Christians. And, I think my plight is to let people know, come on, get back up again. We're going to do this again. Yeah, you may have, like my pastor says, you may have been cussing and going with Sue and Dick and Harry and all this stuff, and you're not married to them, but get back up. Let's do it again. We're going to try it again. There is forgiveness.
I can imagine that being a challenge. Writing you wrote this book, exclusively for Christians, right? You want them to walk away with something, because a lot of times, as a Christian, you're trying to stay away from, whatever, the sin was that you was having problems with. And if you're an avid reader, sometimes it's a little hard to find products out there that's entertaining. So it's good that we do have some good fictional writers out there right now. Now, did you ever run across the road where you want to make the book exciting, but you just don't want to cross too many lines, or you want to kind of challenge the reader to? I mean, what are you going after? What are you trying to do to the reader when you wrote your book? I guess that's the question I should be asking. What were you trying to do to the reader? What was your motive?
I want to give the reader more than just a good read. It's not just a good read for a 14, 15-year-old, which is the age of my youngest reader. It's not just a good book for a 90-year-old, which is the actual age of my oldest reader. I want to do more than just provide a good read. I want to provide you and invite you into a soul-stirring experience. I was talking to one of my readers extensively today who had just finished Blemished Honor, and she said, I felt that. I could feel like I was right there. I almost started to cry. Or another part, she was saying she was mad. She was mad at Devin for something that he had done. And he was like, how can you do that? And my goal is to get the reader to experience exactly what's going on. Like they're right there in the midst, watching everything that's going on with their eyes. I try to do that through the words, let them see it, with the word coming off the page. I get nosy for the reader, so the reader can peek in. The reader can peek into what is really going on, like things at church where, instead of just describing a hand clapping service, I want to tell the reader exactly what this character was feeling, exactly what they did. I want to show that the tears were running down the face, and there was something stirring inside their heart, and it made their hands go up, and it couldn't put them down. I want the reader. I want to get nosy and get right in the face of the character for the reader, so the reader can get into the character's business.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Berta Coleman. When we get back, we're going to get Berta's final thoughts to her audience who's listening, her fans, where they're tuning in. Anybody listening that's on the website at positivepower21.org, we got a new author, part of our family now. She just click on her icon and take you right to Amazon. It'll take you straight to the show if you want to listen to it again. Anybody out there looking to promote their book, positivepower21.org is here to brand you and promote you. All right, we're looking at some of Berta's reviews. We'd like you to come out and check them out. The readers are saying that it's captivating read. It's great. It's awesome. They really enjoyed the book. She got quite a few 5 stars out of all the reviews. And the people saying that they were very, very pleased. So check her book out. Again, you can come out to positivepower21.org. If you listen to this show on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, you can come out, click on her link, and it'll bring you right to either her Facebook page or bring you right to Amazon, and you can make that one-click purchase. All right, so let's take a break real quick, and we'll be right back with Honor My Father, Really, and we'll get her final thoughts. Hold tight.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for sitting there and listening to this very good show with Berta Coleman, Honor My Father, Really, and Blemish Honor. That's right. She has 2 books out there on Amazon. Click. I think one of them going for $2.99. I'm gonna have to go. I think it was $3.99. It's Honor My Father, Really. So check it out. I guess they can read sample pages of it and enjoy a real good Christian read. All right. Awesome. And again, she's at BertaColeman.com. So, Berta, thank you so much for being on my show. Be ready for your final thoughts. And we'd like to have you back again when you drop your next book and be part of PositivePower21.org. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to, first of all, say thank you, Jerry. Thank you, listeners. It's been a very positive experience. And the books that we discussed are not just for Christians. They are for people, married people, single people, males and females. Like I said, the youngest reader is 14. The oldest is 90. I've had black readers and white readers alike that enjoyed the book. It's a book for people. It helps to heal. It entertains. It makes you laugh. You can experience a range of emotions, and it's you gotta see for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna check it out. Oh, they're gonna check it out. All right. That's right. I think they're gonna check it out. That's right. And we made it easy for them too, so they have no excuse. They can just go right inside there and click on it and check your book out. All right. All right.
Won't be disappointed.
Yeah, check it out, y'all. Now, would they be able to read some sample pages before, really buying into what we're telling them that this is an awesome book? But they get a chance to read a couple pages.
Yes,
right.
There's the look inside option on Amazon.com for both of those books, and you can get a sample and see what's really going on, and pique your interest, get a little literary appetizer.
That's right. Good. All right, Bird, we got to get out of here, but I want you to hold tight while we end the show. All right? All right, everybody. I tell them all the time, Bird, I said they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff. I said, you got to listen to PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. And don't forget on Sundays, y'all, big break news, big break news. Let's say breaking news and great news. That's what I meant to say. The breaking news is we're going to be streaming our gospel radio on Sundays for at least about 10 hours, maybe 15. That's right. We just went in with a deal with Teresa and Keith Powell. So they have decided to allow PositivePower21.org to carry gospel artists, right? Because they got a bunch of them. So that make it easier on us. Let the expert take care of it. So that's breaking news for us. Independence. That's right. Independent radio station. We need y'all support by checking us out every day and check out these great authors that we have on here. All right, everybody. I want y'all to stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to you, but you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, I'm Tiffany Ryan Banks, inspiring actress from the DMV area, and you are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
Hey, this is QT Jenkins, actor and model, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author, looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to FightingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. You're listening to episode 313. All right. Stay tuned for a special message for today's sponsor, James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and our guest tonight is Miss Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins. They're playing in a new play, My Boyfriend's Wife, a stage play playing in Washington, D.C., starting on March 14, 2015. And Miss Tiffany Ryan Banks' bio reads, she's a native of Prince George's County, always wanted to be an entertainer for as long as she can remember. She started performing in plays as young as the 6th grade, where she played Miss Who in A Wrinkle in Time. She also was a member in her high school Shakespeare club, where she performed in A Midsummer Night's Dream, Macbeth, and Romeo and Juliet. She has also been featured in short films called Choices and Banana Pudding, a pilot for a television show called Solomon's Song, and Chocolate City, the web series. On stage, Tiffany performed in Chicago with the St. Mark's Players, and My Brother's Keeper, the stage play, Converted, Jam, Triple Threat, He Loves Me Not, and now My Boyfriend's Wife. Along with experience in fashion shows, modeling, and performing as a background dancer for a few artists, Tiffany Ryan has done it all. She would like to thank God for allowing her to live out her dreams, and to her family and friends for the continued love and support. Mr. QT Jenkins is an aspiring actor and model, 22 years of age, and has been acting and modeling for 3 years now. He graduated from DeMartha Catholic High School in the year of 2010, and now he is currently a graduating senior at Bowie State University, majoring in communications, broadcast journalism, and minoring in theater. Mr. Jenkins trained in Taekwondo for 7 years, played football for 9, played percussion for 7, and recently became a certified personal trainer. His favorite hobbies are working out and spending time with his family. Mr. Jenkins has been in multiple local productions such as film and theater. Currently is filming a web series called The Chocolate City, and stars in an upcoming film that will premiere on April 11th, 2015, called Misconceptions of a Father. He is also part of a Six Flags America stunt team located in Largo, Maryland. His long-term goals are to become a professional actor, model, and QT's plan B, C, and D are becoming a police officer, firefighter, and or personal trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Miss Tiffany Ryan Banks and Mr. QT Jenkins, playing in the stage play My Boyfriend's Wife, playing in Washington, D.C. on March 14th. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
All right, we're back, y'all. What's going on? Q, Tiffany, how y'all doing tonight?
You're doing good.
Doing pretty well, my brother.
All right, glad to have you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
All right, so we can ready to get started because I know we had a long introduction to get the sponsors out. First question is you, Tiffany. Who is Tiffany Ryan Banks?
Tiffany Ryan is my stage name. I've been acting for a very, very long time. I've always been told that I'm very dramatic in everything that surrounds me. So I just enjoy, acting, especially being on stage to feel the audience response. I'm very good. And Quentin can tell you I'm definitely the ad-lib queen. I'm ready for things to go at me.
So, but besides that, I'm also a high school English teacher. I've been teaching for 9 years now. I have my dual master's degree. I'm a single mother. I do it all.
Yeah. Wow. Dual masters, mom, teacher. Wow.
I also cheer for a semi-pro team called the Metro All-Stars. So I do a little bit of dipping and dabbing.
Wow. So what sport is that?
It's basketball.
Basketball? Okay, I thought you were going to say arena football. I said, I miss arena football around here.
I cheered that before. I've done that too. I cheered for that too.
Yeah. All right. Good for you, Tiffany. Wow. That's a lot. And your stage name in the show is what, Ananda?
Ananda, yes.
All right.
She's one of the main characters. One of Malcolm's many women.
Yeah. Michonne told me the story about Tiffany, and she said there's never a dull moment on the stage. Oh, yes. And I think this is the second time working with her, right?
No, this is actually my fourth time because we did Covered It twice, and then we did He Loves Me, He Loves You Not, and now I'm this one. So my fourth time.
Oh, wow. So you must be simply awesome then if she asking you back that many times. Wow.
Yeah, I audition every time, but I've been blessed. The roles I usually go for, I usually get. So I've been really blessed.
Yeah. So how you find time with being a single mom? Is your who's your child? If you don't mind speaking about it.
No problem. I have a 7-year-old daughter. Her name is Layla, and honestly, it's all about planning my time out correctly. And not only that, but I take her with me. She's actually in this play. She plays she plays the daughter of Malcolm. So she's with me at practice anyway. So go ahead and do your line. She's in 2 other plays with Michelle as well. So she does a little bit of acting and cheerleading. So yeah, it's kind of easy when you have a child that loves what you love,
Yeah, that's right. That's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see it. Can't wait. Just hope the weather hold up. Hopefully we got our share of snow, this weekend, and that's it. We can see some sun.
Well, they said next Wednesday is going to be about 60 degrees, so I'm hoping that it stays that way to the weekend.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it's going to be about 60 inches. I was like, oh my God. No.
Oh,
okay,
no.
Good.
No.
I'll take that. I'll take 60 degrees. All right, Mr. Jenkins. So who is QT Jenkins?
Well, I'm a family man. I really love spending time with my family and everything. But my one true passion is acting. I've been acting for 3 years now. Before that, prior to that, I wanted to be a police officer. That's what I always wanted to do growing up because my grandfather, he was a police officer, and my uncle currently now is a police officer. So, but 3 years ago, I went to Bowie State. And I looked into the theater program, and I got into one of the classes and fell in love. But when I was younger, I grew up, always watching movies, telling myself, oh, I'm that person. And I will always call myself that person. And ever since then, my family knew, I should be an actor. So it's going great for me now.
Yeah, good for how many? So, is this your first one with Michelle?
Yeah, this is my first one.
First one. All right, good for you, man. Now, on your bio reads 9 years of football. Man, that's a lot of years. Is that starting at what, age 10, or that includes high school and college?
Actually, it was age 10 when I started. So, and I finished. Finished when I was 19, 20 years old. I actually quit football to pursue my acting career.
Oh, wow, okay. So you think you would have had a shot playing college ball? Because I know Bowie, man, they turned out some pretty good pro players.
Yeah, well, I played a year at Bowie. I originally went to West Virginia State for 2 years, played with them for 2 years, and then I went to Bowie. And then I found acting, so yeah.
Yeah, so that was the Mountaineers?
No, West Virginia State was a HBCU. They always get, mixed up with those, but no.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's where Smith and Tavon Austin came from, the big school, the Mountaineers, right?
Yeah.
All right, Cool. Yeah, they're making some noise in the pros. They doing well. All right, but it's exciting, man. You guys being in this play, and especially, you have professional careers. The police thing, man, I have a lot of friends went in the police force, man. I didn't have no desire to do that. But I did study martial arts for quite a few years. Competed in college. On the team.
Oh, really?
Actually, currently, it was karate, but right now I'm actually cheering. Well, I have a program right now that I've been seeing for over 6 years. That's Taekwondo. My daughter's actually supposed to be working on her black belt this summer. Looking to get into the Junior Olympics. She's pretty good too, man. I don't remember her ever losing a fight, and that's fighting boys and adults. Yeah, she's pretty good.
What? Yeah, I want to come check her out.
That's good.
Yeah, so she's actually studying dance right now, so I'm trying to get her to stay focused with that because she's actually in a performance arts school. So I said, when you get done that, then we can, maybe summer program just to stay in shape, So we'll see, man. One step at a time. Yeah.
I'm praying
All right.
for her.
Yeah, man. And matter of fact, I have an opportunity to watch her perform. I think next weekend she's going to be performing in two dance programs, 2 dance sets. Whatever they call them. Y'all know. Anyway. All right, well, I want to talk to you guys about Chocolate City real quick before we take our break. Chocolate. Now, you both were playing in Chocolate City?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the crazy
thing
about that is.
Yeah, I've done, I did first season with them. So it was, and I did a stage play with them as well. We did Chocolate City, the stage play. And then this season, I come to one of the practices, and there is Q. So, and it's funny because I did not expect to see him. And then he ends up playing my love interest again. So
Wow.
Yeah.
And Q, you pretty young cat too, man, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. A little bit.
That's right. But Tiffany, you look good. So I'm looking at you right now. You look good.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. Now, yeah, you got to be looking good. They have this young cat, playing your love interest, right? Is that how it goes?
Right.
Yeah, right. Keep yourself in shape. That is all right. Yeah. Now, I was talking to Miss Shawn about you, Q. We was talking about this, how she keep the young guys motivated, and we was talking about this young cat. I can never remember his name, but she remembered his name because I remember him starting out playing in Medea movies, stage plays over in Morgan, and she remembered exactly who he was because now he's actually playing, doing some stuff with Tyler Perry now, and I think he's actually on a series. Young guy, light-skinned guy, where he has like a cross on his chest, like a tattoo.
No, I don't know who that is.
I think she said his name was Christopher Keys. I believe she said his name was Christopher Keys. Well,
no, I don't know.
He's been in the game for a really long time. I remember that guy when my wife and I first got married around 92, 93. I remember seeing him over at Morgan, and now finally we seeing him on TV. So he stuck out the game, man, for like 20-something years, and he made it. He's actually doing, I think, a pilot with Tyler Perry. Yeah. So is that where you like to go, man? You looking to do? Are you trying to become an action star, TV, silver screen, the stage plays? What's your hopes right now? Hopes and dreams.
Honestly, my hopes and dreams is to be on a big screen and doing, television shows. Of course, I want to do action. I just was casted as one of the stunt people at Six Flags of America. So I'm definitely trying to get into action. And, that is one of my dreams. I want to move down to Atlanta to try to, see what I can get into and then travel out to Cali a few times and, just try to expand my brand,
That's right. Now, I'm hearing that everything is starting to happen in Atlanta, especially with the reality shows, but mostly a lot of the really good movies are starting to be cast in New Orleans. Have you thought about that, going to New Orleans?
Really? Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard Atlanta, New York, and Cali. Nobody ever told me about New Orleans, but I'm definitely going to look that up.
Yeah, man, because matter of fact, I can turn you on to this young lady who I'm friends on Facebook. She's always being cast for something. She stays busy down there, man. I don't think she's left town yet to work, because if you think about some of your really good thrillers like Samuel Jackson, a few big time actors and even Denzel Washington, they played in some of your most successful dramas have come out of New Orleans, including True Blood. Remember that's cast there.
Oh yeah, and they did plenty of season.
Okay, I'm
pulled
gonna definitely look that up.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the guy that played James Bond. I don't know why his name escapes me right now. But I remember it was like 2 or 3 really good movies came out of New Orleans. And like I said, True Blood. So you definitely got to check that out, because she said there's always work coming down there. Always. So I'll turn you on. I'll forward her name to you, and then you can, talk to her and see what's going on.
I appreciate it.
All right. Yeah. Now, we're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. We're going to talk about the business of the stage play, what's going on behind scenes, and all that good stuff. All right, y'all? Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Sounds great.
All right, here we go. We're gonna listen to our Book Buzz commercial with Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
Yeah, that's my staff right there. That's my kids. All right, showing love for Positive Power. All right, we're talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and Mr. Q Jenkins. That's right, 2 aspiring actors and actresses. That's right, doing their thing. All right, so tell us, y'all, what is it like on the set, rehearsing? Are you guys working every night now? It's coming down to the grind now.
Yeah, pretty much now we're, starting to be every night. Before it was every weekend, On set, though, it is fun. It's like, we're like a family. We all, joke around, have fun. But then when it's time to get serious, we get serious as well. So I really enjoy it.
Well, you're a veteran now, so you kind of know the format now. So you can pretty much tell the director, hey, we should be working every night by now. Does it go down like that, Tiffany?
Well, we do. The snow.
Now, Tiffany, you think
the snow is
not like that yet?
Our best friend right now. Yeah, the weather is not our best friend, but we've been doing it almost every night.
Yeah, that's right. The weather has not. Now, Tiff, you think you'll reach a point where you'll be ready to write or direct or produce? Where are you right now with your mindset, going into the future?
What's funny? Before acting, writing was my passion, which is why I became an English teacher. I love reading and writing. And at one point in time, I did want to write. I did want to write books and do stuff like that. Because I love. I grew up with R.L. Stein and Stephen King. Like, I love horror movies and horror, just horror fiction, anything. And so I thought I would one day write. But now as I'm older, I just want to act. I don't see me, maybe producing. I could do that, but I don't know about being an author.
You don't know about being an author? You're past that point now.
But I would love to do, yeah.
All right.
Maybe voice
now,
over.
Q, you made it known. Okay, sorry. Well, Q, you made it known that you're an aspiring actor and model. So, what have you done so far that's making you you're interested in being a model? 'Cause I know it's a pretty tough industry right there. You have the height and everything?
As a model?
Yeah, height and patience.
For a guy, I don't know if I had the height for real. I mean, I am like 5'10", but, you know, I still can make things look pretty good. I mean, not to be considered nothing, but, you know, I have a very high confidence of myself when it comes to what I want to do in life. But
that's right.
The industry is definitely tough, but I've done a couple of runways at my school, and I've done a runway show for this guy named Shanti Walker, and it was actually at the Theater Arc where the play is going to be at. So, you know, I've done a couple of modeling gigs before.
Right. Now, how about print work? Now, you know, you don't have to be that tall to do print work. You know, you got a lot of, you know, urban fashion out here. A lot of the big-time designers are trying to break into urban. Have you done any of that yet, any print work?
No, I haven't done any print work yet, but, you know, trying to follow my first dream as an actor, I feel like, you know, all that will come later. So I would just have to give it time. But I'm just really focusing on becoming an actor first.
That's right. Now, do you have an agent or public relations firm you're working with currently?
No. Honestly, a good actor told me before that you really don't need an agent because all you need is yourself to promote yourself and to, you know, get everything together yourself and do the research yourself. So you're paying an agent 15-20% of your money, which you can just keep yourself if you do everything yourself. So right now I'm not really looking into that.
Yeah, but how much work can you get on yourself? That's the question.
Well, once I graduate from Bowie State University and I'm done with the stunt team at Six Flags, I'm going full-time, you know, researching every day and updating my resume, and I'm going out for it full-time as an actor.
Yeah.
So I just need to put everything in line first.
That's right. Because I remember my brother, he was a professional model, and he was working on his own. And the jobs, you know, they came in. But I remember I signed with a small agency in the Baltimore area, and my phone was ringing off the hook, man, for casts for movies, you know, even small parts, man, no speaking lines, but it was like all the time, you know, print work, modeling, trunk shows, you name it. It's like the phone is just, and we didn't even have cell phones back then, man, and it was always, you know, landline was killing, man. And I missed a lot of stuff because I was on, you know, I didn't have a cell phone, was no texting and all that good stuff. So I did miss some good opportunities. And I've seen some of those movies, you know, playing well right now, you know. So, you know, it's what it is, you know, in different times now with technology. Now, Tiffany, now you have a career, you know, you're a school teacher, you know, when you stay at it a little longer, you be able to get that retirement check soon. Now, what's going to happen if the silver screens start to call or Tyler Perry bring you front of the hook? Would you walk away? Because I know you're off during the summer, so you can do whatever you want during the summer, but what about now?
Right. To be honest, acting is my passion. That's my dream. So if it did come knocking, I will probably have to walk away. You know, I will come visit my students, but I love you guys, but I got to go chase my dreams, just like I want them to go chase their dreams, you know.
Yeah.
So I definitely would go.
Mm-hmm. Now, I've been following a model on Facebook, and I really had a chance to really spend some time on her page because she's so much like she treats it like a diary. And going through her Facebook, found out that her daughter is actually the big star in the family. You know, beautiful family, you know, sisters, brother, all them, mother, all them gorgeous. But the daughter is the one that's getting all the work. What's going to happen if things break for your daughter? Are you willing to pack up and head to California or New York or wherever?
Yes, definitely. She likes acting. She's in it right now. Cheerleading is her passion, but she likes acting and she likes doing it. And she reminds me of me. She's always dancing and singing. And Q would tell you I'm always dancing and singing at practice, and she's just like me. She's definitely a drama queen. So if she had that chance, and she says it all the time, she's like, I can be on Disney. I should be on Disney. She says it all the time. And so if she definitely has that opportunity, I will pack up and go.
Yeah, because are you free during the summer months? Because you teach. I know some people do summer school and college. Are you teaching what you said, high school?
No, I'm free. Yeah,
okay, you free?
I'm free. I do every other summer off. So one summer on, one summer off because I'll teach summer school. But no, I'm definitely free. I'm always looking for new things to do.
Now I know Q said he doesn't have an agent, but would you entertain the idea of getting her an agent so you can pursue the opportunities in Florida and Disney?
I would actually, only because this area is definitely hard. Most of the stuff is word of mouth, and it's because it's so small. All of us are going for the same characters and the same thing, so it's kind of hard. And so I definitely would look into an agent, but it would have to be I don't want to say a real agent, but it has to be someone good because a lot of people want their money up front. And that's not really how it goes. You get paid when I get paid. So you got to be careful who you look at. You need to look at a proper industry, a proper agent, and work that way.
Yeah, see, they're not real agents. They're really good agents. They know that they get you to work. Right. They know when they open the doors for you, they know that the bank opens the account for them. Yeah, that's how it works. And the thing about and we're gonna talk a little bit about social media, how social media has really opened the doors up. Like for example, Shay, she didn't really have to put out the thousands of dollars to be able to reach out over across the Beltway over here to Maryland. Just us talking about it right now, you're talking about couple thousand people in Maryland is like, oh man, I'm going into that play. They thinking about it right now. Because I remember me not knowing what my numbers were like at one time. I remember my cousin, she had just came back from Ohio, and she said she wanted to come on my show and talk about her play. Because I was wondering what happened to her because she wasn't Facebooking much, but she was working on her screenplay. And she was ready. She was ready. Everybody was cast. The rehearsals were done. She came on the show a week before the play. Show up. It was at a community center because, it was small time to her. Would you believe the line was wrapped around the building? Everybody was staying in line was like her Facebook friend. And my Facebook friend. It was like, how you find out about it? You told us about it. She was on your show. It's like, what? You were listening? Right. It was 10 people. So, what's going on, how Facebook is reaching out to people like Michelle? How's it reaching out to people like you, your daughter, and Q, for having opportunities?
I think social network does help to a certain extent. I think a lot of nowadays, especially like Facebook, they have like pages for actors and actors. You go on and they actually list auditions and stuff on there. So that really helps. And just getting the word out. But especially for the play, whenever I post something, I have people commenting saying, hey, I need a ticket, or texting me, I need a ticket. Can I get a ticket? So it definitely helps. I think.
That's right. Heck yeah. Right, because you're talking about your friends and Q's friend, every actor and actress in the play friend. Back in the day, I remember when people used to have like little fashion shows, at the community center of the church, and you say, if you got 50, 60 models, pretty much the producer kind of know they're going to get their money back and make some money, and put out some money, for food or whatever. They know that they can count on each of the actors, the models and their parents to sell at least 5, 10 tickets so their friends and family can come see them. And you kind of look at that the same way for a play. You say, okay, they're going to sell tickets for their family and friends. I could break even. Now you don't even know. You talk about how many people cast for this play. You have any ideas the number of people?
It's 5 of us.
It's 5 of you guys? Right. Yeah. So if 5 of you guys, I'm not sure how many Facebook friends each of you have, but mostly everybody have pretty much over 1,000. That's a lot of people right there, if you think about it. Yeah. So it could be a phenomenal thing, and I think this might be the reason why Michelle is so successful right now, because she has a huge following on Facebook when it comes to her books, and then people have an opportunity to see the characters come to life. How powerful is that? Is that blowing your way, Q? How you feel about that? Social media?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. The social media thing, I think it's a wonderful idea of getting everything out. Because yesterday I was just posting that, the tickets are due soon and it's the last time, the last call for people that want tickets. And I got about, more than 5 people hitting my phone saying what's going on with the tickets. I need a ticket. Where can we meet? So, it's definitely going around fast. And I know one of my friends at school, I didn't even know, he knew about it. He talking about he saw it on social media. And, I'm like, hey, okay, it's getting around. Nice.
That's right. That's right. It's powerful, man. It's so powerful. And an example, too, of how powerful social media is for you, Jenkins, is the fact that I'm going to turn you on to somebody who's already working, in New Orleans as an actress and being successful. I mean, she's working on these movies are actually going to Netflix, the Redbox, and theaters. And look, just think, if you connect with her, you may have an opportunity of getting a legitimate agent. It's just so much networking that could be done that can save you a whole lot of, getting a plane ticket, flying down there to meet with her.
Right.
A lot of you guys can do right online, and then you can just follow her diary, because pretty much Facebook is almost like a diary. You can follow the person all the way down to when they first logged into Facebook and see how their career has prospered and moved forward. Then you can say, oh, wow, this person is doing pretty well. Because she posts pictures of, really successful actors and actresses that we see all the time. And she's on there with them, behind the scenes or on the set. She shoots all those things, She does a lot of selfies. So just an idea. And even for you, Tiffany, saying, hey, I'm free doing something. I can head to New Orleans. You don't got nothing home. You back, right? Same thing. So I can share that same information with you, too, if you're interested. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that'd be
all right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, y'all, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins. He's still in college, but he's making things work. Right, man? I don't know how you do it, man. I guess because my focus was, I know it's hard, man. And we want to talk a little bit about that when we get back from this break. All right, hold tight, everybody. Another message from Royce Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right, we're talking to QT Jenkins, Mr. Jenkins, Quentin, and Tiffany Tiff Ryan Banks. All right, Q, man, you in college, man. Man, I could barely handle a part-time job in college at the same time. How are you doing it, man? Tell us, what's your secret, man?
Man, it's just been going through with it for years. I'm just focused on trying to get out, and also just handling my business as, trying to get my career going for myself. Because honestly, I pledged on making Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated, and doing that, it helped me realize I have more time than I think in a day, so I can manage my time better and try to get things done. Because I also work too. I work from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Sunday through Thursday. So I'm just, just trying to manage my time. That's all it is.
Wow. And you're able to make rehearsals? So y'all rehearsals don't run that late?
Well, basically we have rehearsals, sometimes during the middle of the day for a couple of hours, and then I go ahead to work. But I usually only have class Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I can set my schedule up like that. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'm free.
So, Tiffany, how you manage that, practice during the middle of the day?
It is hard, especially when we have practice on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because I work 2 jobs, and then I go to cheerleading practice, then I go to rehearsal, and by the time I get home, I'm tired. And I'm finishing up my second master's, so I have homework to do, I have a lot of stuff, but it's all about planning everything out right.
Wow, what a schedule. I thought I had it tough.
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I can't sit still. I like to do stuff. So as long as like you said, as long as I just time out everything correctly, like I said, I have a set schedule, and actually it works for me. When I have space and I go home, that's when you might have trouble. I might lay down, might not want to come back out. So it's hard. When I have something to do back to back to back, it's better for me.
So you're not. So you guys are finished. Yeah, I know. See now, because you guys worked on Chocolate City. How demanding was that doing the web series? Because I know it takes a while for them to do their setup because of the lighting and everything. How challenging was that for you, Q?
Well, I mean, we only really shot one day so far. We about to have another shoot day coming up, but for that you have to shoot all day, and it's long and tiring, but it's fun because of the atmosphere you're around, the people that you're around, and it makes it so much better. So, you know, it was actually pretty fun. I loved it.
Yeah, I love hanging around studio. It was good. The few movies that I had an opportunity to be around, it was awesome. I had a chance to work with Sharon Stone and Kevin Bacon. Another big actor too. I can't think of his name right now, but it was small parts. But you know, thing was being around and understanding it. Yeah, and then my son had an opportunity to work with the HBO series The Wire, and he loved that.
Oh, I love that series.
Yeah, he had a chance to work. Him and his stepbrother both, because he was a student at Morgan in telecommunications. So he actually worked with ESPN Sports. Had an opportunity to do a lot of the pro games for Philly, Washington, Baltimore, the Maryland games. He loved it. You know, got a chance to do music videos, work with the Trap Boys, the guys. You know, he was around those guys when they was growing in Miami. Because remember, Miami had just busted on the scene. The music videos. So he got a chance to see all of that. Yeah, so you guys living the dream, man. And now on social media, plugging into it all, you know, you gotta love it.
When did your son graduate from Morgan State? Because I went to Morgan State too.
He came out in 2007.
Oh yeah, he came out a year after me. Yeah, I had to represent my Bears. I used to cheer for Morgan State. I love them.
Everybody
you probably. I was up there. I didn't go there, Q, but I did. They got my money.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
my whole
got my
family
money
went there, and that's the school I wanted to go to. But
yeah, my sisters go there now. Yep.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, good program. Yeah, program. All my friends, you know, well, they didn't graduate, but they did attend. but good program, and they still doing, you know, real positive things. I had an opportunity to meet. I'm not sure if you guys know Earl Graves, but I had the opportunity to meet Earl Graves on two occasions speaking at the school. Yeah. And that's what inspired me to get into publishing was meeting him. You know, his strong, powerful words. Yeah, that's right. All right, now. Q, I don't know how you guys do it, both of you, especially Tiffany, you raising a daughter at the same time, and then you just mentioned cheerleading practice. I don't know how you guys how you do it, but I know it's a I guess you can say something's at the end of the light is at the end of the tunnel. Now for you, Tiffany, when is the light going to be at the end of the tunnel for you? What are you waiting on big to happen?
I think that day when I call all my family and friends and, like, I'm going to be on the big screen. I think that's when I'm going to feel like I'm at the light at the end of the tunnel. It's going to be like all this hard work paid off. I think that's what it's going to be.
Now, you have a pretty nice resume so far. Is that enough for you to cast for a Tyler Perry movie? Are you ready for that?
I think I'm ready. I've done a little bit of dipping and dabbing. I think I am ready. I've done a little bit of everything, stage play. I've done film. I've done, you know. So I would love that to happen. And, you know, I have family that live in Atlanta. My dad lives in Atlanta, and they always say, you can move down here. You can probably find more opportunities here. You know, but I don't want to give up on D.C. either. We have opportunities here. We're going to make it, you know. But, yeah, one day. One day I
don't know. See, I'm going to tell you. Well, I got to put Baltimore and Washington together in the same bucket when we talk about, you know, opportunities. I mean, if you want to be a government employee and get your 30-year check, get your little pen, get your 10, 20-year pen, great place. You know, They even call it the Gold Coast sometimes. And it's 2 hours from Florida. You can get to the Bahamas in 2 hours. You can get to Chicago in 2. It's a great place. But I think when it comes to the entertainment community, this can be your home base, but you can't make it the only base.
Can't make it the only thing, right?
Yeah, you gotta circle third. So that means you gotta go to Atlanta because that is where things are happening at. Because one, I think and this is my opinion, and you guys can correct me. I think Atlanta's working out for our people because one, it's easy for the film crews to get down there and make things happen because they don't have the problems with the traffic and stuff like they do in bigger cities. Two, people are starting to find that their entertainment money stretches a lot further in the South. I mean, they're beautiful homes, the communities are being developed. Yes, and then you have fun driving your fat ride because you got open highway. Here, man, we running a pot. I don't even know if I would want to have a sports car sitting there low to the ground because of the pothole. I'm ducking potholes now with my Jeep.
Yeah.
So I can just imagine. Yeah. Trying to have some nice rims. So Atlanta does sound like, if you got the opportunity, your father saying, hey, I would make the move. Now, your teacher, you could get a job there really easy, right? Isn't that possible?
Yeah, you can teach anywhere. Atlanta is a little bit different. They do get paid less, but that's because the cost of living is less. But teachers in that area in Atlanta, Jonesboro, where my dad is, they only get paid once a month. So you get paid a lump sum, and you got to just make it last for the whole month. I'm already checked into it. I've been doing my research.
You hear that, Q? She ready to abandon DC. Because, I'm looking at your resume. You've done web series. You're on film. You have footage. People can see how you look on camera, how you communicate with the audience, how they connect with you. You got it all, So what are you really waiting for? What's the real excuse?
I just need to take that leap. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, you got the connection. Now, Q, we understand your situation. You're waiting to graduate, and after that, you off to the races, right? You gone.
Oh, yes, sir. I can't wait. November, that's the last day for the sixth last day, and I'm full time.
Yeah. Now, Q. My question for you, Q, is, and my brother and I, we was in the same situation when we was pursuing modeling and all that stuff. Of course, the opportunities are not, out there like it is now because you have so many independents doing real professional work right now. Just look at Michelle. She was an indie author. How long are you going to give it, man, if nothing happens? What's your time frame before you say, okay, let me go ahead and sign up for the police academy or become a firefighter or open up my own gym?
And, I keep thinking about that. I really haven't got an answer, to be honest with you, but I honestly, something's telling me in my heart that something big is about to happen soon. I don't know what it's within a year or two, but something soon is going to come for me, and I have complete faith in that. So
now, how about other things like having a family? Is that in the cards?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm currently with my girlfriend now. We've been talking about the future, and I definitely want a wife, and I did want 6 kids, but I bumped that down to 4. But I definitely want a family. I'm very strong on family, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now tell us a little bit about your family background. You have brothers and sisters?
Well, I have 2 sisters on my father's side. And on my mother's side, I'm the only child, but I grew up with a lot of cousins. So they were actually like my siblings to me because I used to see them like all the time and had to, stay with them and babysit them and everything. But I have a lot of aunts and an uncle. My uncle was basically like my big brother to me, and he was my role model growing up, and he's the one that's a police officer. So, I love my family.
Yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Tiffany? Big family?
Yes, I do have a big family. I have 3 sisters and 2 brothers. 2 sisters that live here in the DMV area, and then my sister and my 2 brothers that live in Atlanta, Georgia. Then I call them my sister cousin friends or my brother cousin friends, and I have they're really close to me. They're my cousins, but we grew up together. we actually just went on Family Feud earlier this year together.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah, we're really close, and we just love doing stuff together. I'm really big
Wow.
on family.
So is there going to be any room in the theater on the 14th? Is there going to be any room? Like your family going to take it up?
If we keep selling the way we are, there might not be no room.
Yeah, but she got to say, but I had to inbox her today to win my ticket because I'm seeing all this chatter out there. I want to know I got my ticket. Yeah. So is it so far? Is it just going to be the one date, or has it moved to a second date?
It's just the one date. We're doing 2 shows, 3 and 6 p.m. But just the one date so far. If we were to sell it out, then she was thinking about doing another date. If we sold out both shows.
Yeah, because she's making a lot of noise out there. I've been hearing her out there on social media. I know she's been on my Girl Be Swinging show. I didn't get a chance to hear you guys the whole show. I kept saying I was going to tune back into it. And because matter of fact, B's supposed to come out here to Baltimore and do a show with me on my set. And I hope I'm going to get a chance to see it before she get here, so we have something to chat about.
Yeah.
All
She's
right.
so funny.
Yeah. She is. I had a chance to do a conference for her, which was a lot of fun. Yeah. All right. You guys sound like you guys got dreams, man. And it's about to happen. Things about to explode.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
So, Tiffany, being so close to all of that, I mean, how do you, I mean, what are you thinking about sometime, when you lay your head down, what's that feeling like, being so close to this big time,
When I lay down, my mind is going a mile a minute. I feel like my mind is never at rest. But I think about it all the time, and I can't wait. Like I said, Q would tell you I'm always singing and dancing. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready, and I'm always trying to turn something into a musical. And Michelle's like, "Sit down, Tiffany." But it's all fun, and it's what I love to do. So, honestly, if I can do this for the rest of my life, I would truly be happy. So.
Yeah, because I'm thinking right now you kind of taking some love away from the world, not being on either a sitcom or the big screen. We're missing something right now, and it's probably you. So you got to get down to Atlanta, make it happen.
Exactly. Make it happen.
And look, I told Michelle, I said, Michelle, when you gonna film these stage plays? So it can go on forever. I mean, is this gonna be one performance and that's it?
Well, this one she's actually filming. Yeah, she's
is gonna film
this one, actually. Yes, this one, and she will be selling DVDs after the show. So this one we definitely be filming.
Yeah, she took my advice then, because she wasn't going to do that at first. I must have talked into it.
Yeah, she did, because she told me the other day,
Yeah, because I said, all these independent film guys out here, I said, you have to worry about paying those thousands of dollars for nobody. These guys can do it on their tablet.
They do. They do it on their own, yes.
Yeah. All right, guys, I want y'all hold tight for a second. When we get back, I'm going to get your final thoughts for my audience. So you think about that while we're on this 30-second break, all right, with Mr. Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez. That's right. She was part of our big super poetry remix last Sunday. And, man, people was having a good time, man, because they was blowing it up. That's right, the super remix. And next week we hoping to have comedy come to Power 20. Gigolo Weezy, Washington from Florida. is going to be gracing us with an unplug of his past performances, being the funny man. That's right, bro comedy. All right, we talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins. He's still at Bowie. He's waiting to graduate. Then things going to blow up for him. We got a good feeling. Time for some new faces on the big screen anyway.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm getting too old. I don't know if I can handle another expendable. They look like they're starting to speed the camera up for them guys.
Right.
We need some new action stars, right? Yeah, man. We need some new action stars. That's right. Quentin Jenkins, new action superstar. All right. Now you guys got Calvin Washington on the set, and Tiffany Strother, and what's that, Michelle? I can't see her last name. Brody. So how's it been working with those two actors and actresses? Well, those three. I'm sorry. How's it been, Tiffany? They've been professional?
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Again, like I said, it's kind of like having your own family. You get used to them because you see them so often, so you kind of, they help you make practice easier. At one point in time, I forget that it's practice and I forget that it's work because I'm enjoying myself so much. So it's really like a big family when we walk through that door. So it's really it's like a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah, it's really sad. And it's just like being in a fashion show. You practice and rehearsing for 2-3 weeks, and then when the show is over, it's all over. Everybody go back home. That's the sad part. But at least you guys going to have a DVD, to look at the performance, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then the network stays strong, gets stronger. The network gets stronger. All right, Ms. Tiffany, you up first. Your final thoughts for my audience. Remember, they worldwide now. They're in 15 countries. They want to know what they need to do to become famous like you.
I guess my final thought would be anything that you want to do or anything that you're dreaming about doing, don't be afraid. Just go out there and do it. I mean, you might get a no and you might get some closed doors, but God always will open another door for you. So just go after what you want, because even when you're at the point where you feel like you're going to give up, there's going to be a breakthrough coming right around the corner. So don't give up. Keep doing what you got to do, and it's going to happen for you.
Yeah, all right. Nicely put. All right, Mr. Q, your final thoughts, sir. Remember, man, the ladies are listening, man. They need a new action star. What's up?
Well, my final thoughts are definitely, keep your faith in God, because He will make a way for you. No matter what it is, whatever you want to do, it's possible. Just put all your work ethic into it. I promise you it will be yours one day.
That's right. The funny thing about God, man, He knows how to keep you on that straight and narrow path. I mean, sometimes you kind of try to step off the path and go your own way, and then somebody just puts you right back on it. Isn't that funny how He works?
Yeah.
It is. I
can tell you some stories about that, Paul. I'll say that for another show. All right, well, I wish you guys the best, and I hope to meet you, have an opportunity to meet you. Everybody going to want to hug you and kiss you and all that stuff, so I may not get a chance to, or maybe I can get a selfie with both of you. Would that be possible? I can just get a selfie?
Of course, yeah.
Of course.
All right. I appreciate that. All right. That's right. We're talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins playing Malcolm and Ananda. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait to get my copy. Now, did she say it's going to be available on iTunes and Amazon, for us to like to download stuff?
She didn't
tell us. I don't have a DVD player. She did say so?
Yeah, she didn't tell us that, but I'll definitely let her know that, because I agree. Not a lot of people have DVD players. Everybody does everything, do electronics and stuff. So I'm pretty sure she's gonna make a way. She already knows. Everybody was excited about buying your tickets, because now you can go on your iPassport. You don't need to have real tickets to come to the show. So we definitely making upgrades and doing everything technology wise. But yes, definitely.
That's right. We're going to make Mache a millionaire.
Yeah.
That's right. So she can be the next Tyler Perry and be producing, some big well, you don't have to worry about the big screen no more. Everybody like to stay home. Well, I don't even want, I'm scared to go to the movie. I'm afraid the Batman guy will show up. I don't even like sitting next to nobody. Yeah, that was good. I only like sitting next to people when I want my own space. That's why I got every room in my house comfortable with something soft for me to sit on in my little blanket.
I know that's right.
Well, yeah, I like going to the iPic Theater where I have my little recliner chair and everything and food. I like that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, right. They don't have that many of those here in the Baltimore area. I think it's just one, and everybody can't get in at the same time.
It's the one I go to. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. All right, guys. I just want to let y'all. I want y'all to keep this in mind now. Whenever people need to hear the good stuff, y'all tell them about PositivePower21.org. You know why? Because Tiffany Ryan was here. QT Jenkins was here. Malcolm and Ananda. That's right. My Boyfriend's Wife stage play coming March 14th. It's going to be available in Redbox, Netflix, Amazon, iTunes. That's right. We're going to see you on the big screen right there in my own living room. That's right. Forget about iPad and all them places. Whatever they call them, Sony Theaters. That's right. I want to watch from the Jerry's Theater. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming on my show. I really appreciate you guys. Are simply awesome. All right, y'all stay awesome now.
Thank you so much for having us.
All right, thank you for having us.
You're welcome, and I'll see you on the 14th. This is Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Take care, everybody, and come out and stream with me on demand, tenfold. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hi, this is Miss Jessica Hughes, author of Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, and I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell. Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Stanbro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil LeBaron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel Season of Change by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 312. That's right, 312. And tonight, our special guest is Jessica Hughes, also known as J.H. Poetry. All right, and we're going to have her on as soon as we hear from our sponsor, James Deshay, the Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music. That's right. Gospel Sunday. You got to tune in. And also on Saturday, we're going to be introducing some comedy to you. That's right. And some R&B independence. That's right. Because we rock the independence on PositivePower21.org. That's right, and tonight we got another independent. I guess she's an independent. We'll find out. But we got Jessica Hughes, also known as J.H. Poetry, and her bio reads, Jessica Hughes, better known as J.H. Poetry in the cyber world, has been writing for more than 10 years. She was born and raised in upper parts of South Carolina as the only child to a single parent. She became creative early in life, and this imaginative seed grew well into her adulthood, where she fell in love with her muse. During this time span, Jessica used the tool of poetry to express her voice. In doing so, she has been widely known as a diverse poetess. However, Miss Jessica's new collections of poems, Blue Magic and Prelude to Love, is a scope into the rebirth of her most intimate works. Her sensual intrigues, sensual sways, and romantic passages invite the reader into their own world of magic. This is where she draws you under her spell with potent words, vibrant metaphors, that prepare a feast for those who wish to partake in the bliss of love. Still, there's more for the reader to be thrilled about. The Blue Magic edition will continue to be penned in the spirit of romance in upcoming years by no other than the poetess herself. You can purchase her book at Creative Space, Lulu, and Amazon, and we will have the links available for you on her landing page on PositivePower21.org on Spreaker. All right, welcome to the show, J.H. Poetry. How you doing tonight?
Hello this evening, and how are you?
I'm awesome. Glad to have you on the show.
Okay, you're blessed.
We're so excited. That's right. We're so excited to hear you read tonight. That's right. Now, before we get started in the first question, we're gonna give the audience a little taste of your work. So everybody hold tight. We're going to listen to Hidden Agenda. All right? Here we go.
Okay.
J.H. Poetry.
Most of my life I have found refuge in my own prison. Even when my home was plagued by many faces, they came to reside like serpents for a short while until their mission was complete. And I welcomed them with an open mind in hopes they would come clean. How can a viper be a true friend to me? I got nothing besides headaches, pain, and unfulfilled pleasure. These oars will sink my home with this hidden agenda. I ignored all the warning signals, zooming past stop signs, yellow caution lights, and failing to yield the right of way. I was a needle in a haystack, the teen under the influence at the frat party. I gave of myself freely, too freely, until I started to become unglued, bit by bit by bit. They did not care about me. They did not ask of my needs. They sarcastically laughed at me under my roof, the roof that eventually crumbled around my head. I was losing it. When my soul was almost taken, my heart broken to the meat, I began to consider my feelings. You know, it's a cruel punishment I would not place upon my worst enemies to be mistreated by the one who gave you life. It's all right. I have accepted that through my Father's help. However, some nights I just can't help myself from crying and wondering what did I do so wrong besides being born, and then anger would arise in a romantic song, taunting me to strike back like a cobra. I often wish myself someone else, or catch myself in a deep net of daydreams. Still, I had to confront my worst fears. There was no one to hold my hand, at least not on earth. I've always heard everyone needs somebody to love. There had got to be a reason for this. Was I a sacrifice? Only when the seasons change would that question be answered, the hour when the clock hand finally stops on me. So I keep living and existing as my heart is driven to seek a better place. I've done wrong. I've shouted from the rooftops. Yet, those I've encountered refuse to see past my faults. The silent wasps outside my window pane. I'll pray for them before I go insane, but the knocks at the door are hardly answered because there must be a hidden agenda. I can't afford to lose anymore.
Hidden agenda. Woo.
Bringing the fire,
nice.
Bringing the fire, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. All right. So, and then we got a lot of questions for you, but the first question is going to be, who is J.H. Poetry?
That's a good question, Jerry. I tell you, it's so many multifaceted areas about me in my private, personal, and professional life that sometimes I don't know who I am, but I think I finally nailed it. And even though poetry's always been there with me, I think I finally know who I am, and I am a diverse poetess. I speak and I write from experience, but I got a great imagination too, so I throw some of that in. But a lot of it is experience, and I'd be like, wow, really? I'm like, some things I just can't even write about. You understand what I'm saying? But it stems from my Christian background, my upbringing, like I said, just everyday life and then past experiences, because, you know, I'm getting on up to a little bit. We're not going to tell my age, but yeah. So that's me. And being the only child, you know, I grew up in the hood, in the South, the dirty, right? So in a deep, well, I would call it, the deep South. So and I lived in the neighborhood where it was a lot of other children, but still sometimes you get a little lonely when you're the only child. So my imagination grew a lot. And when I grew up and got my 20s, I only had one son. And I only have one child. I'm the only child, and he's the only child. And so with him, his experiences growing up, I often try to teach him how to enjoy self, you know, and with that, and how I learned to, you know, people sometimes don't know how to get along with themselves and enjoy themselves. And in doing so, I kind of found that my joy writing, when I couldn't have a sister or a brother to talk to, and I learned to write out my feelings and express my frustrations and my hopes and dreams. So that's where it stemmed from, and then it grew and it grew into this beautiful monster, I would like to call it. So, it can be so crazy at times, just manic. But I love it, I can't do without it. Yeah.
I hear you. That's hot. Now, your son, how old is your son now?
He's 21. Yeah.
21.
So he's 21. Yeah. He's still a baby, and he is trying to get into the rap industry, which I don't really particularly support. But if that's what he wants to do, go for it. But I'm a big rap fan. I like some hip hop, but the rap I ain't too much into. But
well, a lot of people say. A lot of people say that rap and poetry is, kind of connected in a way.
Well, and I thought about that, and I was like, oh, you finally got this from your mom.
That's right. Like, he's just putting his own spin on it.
Right. So I thought about that, too. I was like, well, you know what? He might flip that one day and sing, because people don't know things about J.H. or Jessica Hughes, that I also was a singer before I started writing. I actually wrote lyrics to songs. Yes, I have demos, and where I was singing. I was an R&B singer, or aspiring R&B singer, and because of certain things in my life, I did not pursue that career further. But I never stopped writing. I wrote my own songs, and I have copyrights to 6 of them. So that's something people don't know about me. So a lot of times I have a lot of musical or musicians who are my Facebook friends. I bet people wonder why, but that's the reason why, because I love music too. That's another passion of mine. But of course, you kind of took over.
You think Positive Power will get an opportunity to hear your music?
Well, I mean, I like to put good product out there. And I would put it that way. So we're not going to do Positive Power like that until it's ready.
Okay.
All
right. So now you're ready to pursue music again. Is that what you're saying?
I know. I think I'm gonna let my son take over with that. Let's see where he goes with it. I'm gonna stick with my poetry. I know I stick with that. I'm comfortable with it. We got this cozy relationship. So, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like what's going on with spoken word. Now people, they land some really good tracks. You have some great producers out there that's, working under their own independent, labels. And, it's affordable. You got the equipment now. You can produce some really good stuff.
You're right. You might talk me back into it, Jerry. You might talk me back into it. I thought about it, and I was like, this is sounding good. I have listened to a lot of spoken word artists, and they are good, but I'm not really, I'm not experienced in spoken word, so I listen, and I'm trying to also learn from them, but I can see where the music and stuff is coming in. They just like spitting it with the beat, and I'm like enjoying it also.
I love it. I've been enjoying pretty much everybody has their own flow, which it takes time to find your style, because of course you're going to listen to some people, because like right now I'm following spoken word artist now. She just got started, just coming out of the gates, but I love her style, and I remember her saying she's been listening to people on YouTube, but she found herself already, which is, I guess, is pretty unusual, in the arts. You find your style, pretty fast.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Because I'm as in my bio, I'm a diverse person. I would like to say it use another word, flexible. So, I write from dark to light, and with this book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, I'm actually sticking, and I'm so proud of myself, I'm sticking to one subject, and I want to carry on a second edition with this book, because it's something that I really, I enjoy writing all types of poetry. But with this one, I'm kind of sticking with the love and romance, and I don't know, maybe I'm leading up to something. What you think, Jerry? But I'm sticking with this, and I'm moving towards, because I used to write very dark, if you didn't know that. Mm-hmm. And I did. And as time went on, and I became friends with more spiritual and I would say light poetess, poetry writers. And I was like, I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do it better. No, I'm just kidding. But I can. And and I did. So I really got into it, and I enjoy it. So
that's the main thing. You're having a good time and fun with it. Right. I mean, you're going to find yourself, writing your life in different chapters. And I've heard that all the time. Poets start off dark because that's where they are right now, and maybe the place you are in now is love. You want to, sell people on love again, which we don't hear enough of. We need it. In this world we are in now.
Oh, you got that right.
Kudos to you. Good for you.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because it seems like I'm moving from the dark to the light, even though I'm not saying that everything in my life is grand, but, I am moving in that direction, and I'm loving it, that style.
That's right. That's right.
And I am a freestyle writer.
Can say that? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, everybody got their, their ups and their downs, It's just the way life is,
Oh, yeah.
All right.
You're right.
Sounded good. Now, and I wish his son the best, like you say. He's going to go through, I had a guy that was on a couple of days ago. He was a rapper, and he moved into comedy. And then there was another guy just was introduced today. I haven't met him yet officially, but I heard he was a rapper. Now, he's a publisher, so you just never know, where he goes, Starting out young, that's what he know right now. That's his game. Mm-hmm. And remember I was telling you that piece you heard when we opened up, when we were talking, that guy was a rapper I was telling you about. Now he's a preacher and has a gospel group that does rap. And a few of them are really successful at it that's in the gospel arena that's doing rap, because the young kids need something, they need something too.
Oh yeah, but
they want some beats. They want to be able to dance, jump up and down and praise the Lord, All right. Okay, well, we're ready to take our break. When we come back, we're going to listen to J.H. Poetry lay us some live stuff. She's going to go live. We had another recording, but we elected not to play it. But she's going to go live and maybe give us some more stuff later on, right?
True that.
That's right.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure if you heard the Super Poetry remix that we had last Sunday. And, man, people have been excited about it. And we've been playing that around the clock, so we might play it again tomorrow night. All right, Friday night, Super Remix Poetry, 12 poets. So we hope to include you with that group. Okay.
I want to be there.
All right. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to listen to a piece from Marilyn Dunn, her music buzz for today's show. Here we go, Marilyn Dunn and her husband Kevin.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. That's my boy, Big Alan, the short film director, making things happen. All right. In Indianapolis, that's right. I got to drop that, my man from Indianapolis. All right, we back with J.H. Poetry. She just laid down her life in 15 minutes.
You're so
the only
crazy.
child, had her only child, raising a rapper. And right now we ready to talk about her book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love. And I'm just so glad somebody's writing about love, so now I have something to listen to. Now J.H., now we know you have this paperback. Any chance of you working the audio version so the fellas can just put our headphones on, just sit back and enjoy your soothing voice? Any chance of that happening?
I'm not going to count it out. It is a possibility, but I like to try. I am a perfectionist, and I know that's crazy, but I want to get more into, try to perfect my audio, because my southern slang,
we love it though.
And sometimes it just gets in the way. I mean, seriously. So I'm like trying.
Oh, Jessica. Don't you know the Northerners? We just love some Southern Belle. We love to hear your voice.
That's right. Ain't nothing like a Southern Belle.
Because I'm going to tell you, every morning, well, it hasn't been every morning lately, but when I first started working in this new office I'm in now, it was a young lady from Dallas. And I used to love to hear her come in and say, "Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Jerry." And she's only worked one day a week now, so I don't get to see her like I used to. Plus, she moved her cubicle. And I saw her the other day. I just love hearing her speak. So just to tell you all of that, give it a shot. See what happens.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt trying. To believe me, for those of us that's kind of unfamiliar with the world of poetry, I love poetry, but I can't read it. I don't get the same out of it, like I do when I listen to it. It'd be just like me trying to sing Michael Jackson's song, but it just won't happen. I want to hear him sing.
Right.
Just like you go to them concerts, right, and you hear somebody singing a Rihanna song, you trying to hear Rihanna sing. You don't want to hear them singing, right?
Right.
Same thing. Yeah. So come on now. Make it happen. All right. Well, let's talk about this book. Well, are you ready to read something and we can start talking about it? You want to do that?
I'm sure I can do a piece. It's entitled Lying Here.
All right.
Okay. So, I allude back to my luminous morning. He was the one who inspired me to slow dance with poetry. At first, I rebelled against my feelings. The thought of I am poetry engaged in such an act left to pondering. For poetry is a universal language, only the rarest of the rare can transcend. But as he spilled from his soul, my closed heart began to open. My pen began to wiggle into the deepness of this divine expression. And then he left like a fleeting ghost. This is when I became the lonely poet. Days could go by, and I would visualize his orchard lips that caressed my insecure inkwell. In the noonday, I'd spend hours feeding on the substance I held dearly. Warm sunrises, my sounding pulse, and dwelling on his enticing words. Every day my pen would feather. Every day I would become fonder of the man who freed these lips of mine. Nowadays, the wind blows a little softer under my chin. Intimacy sits a little longer as I girdle my love story. The tassel upon my brow awakens the goddess of writing, and he pianos right beside me as I lose myself within the illicit light of poetry. Lying here in peace.
Beautiful. See, I like that.
Yeah, and I've been laughing too much, and so my voice is very, But anyway.
You sound good. Take my word
and plus,
for it.
it's getting late, it's getting a little late. And my voice is stronger in the morning.
I mean, you got to hit the studio early then when you
right.
drop it.
See, I'm a former singer, so I know that I'm like, oh my gosh, my voice is a little weak, but anyway, I think I did all right.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, Billy. And I think the other guys out there, I think I could speak for the other gentlemen out there that's listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Listening.
Well, thank you.
Worldwide now. Yeah, I love it. All right, let's talk about it now.
Mm-hmm.
What was that piece about?
Well, it goes way back. Actually, it was another poet. He was a male poet when I first started writing, and I would post my poetry in groups. And he's, it's funny how one thing leads to another, but he said something that wasn't nice. I'll put it that way about my poetry. And from there, I'm the type of person, person tell me, you can't do this, you can't, you're no good at this. And I'm like, okay, I'll show you. And at the time, he was I think he was the moderator or something of the group. And I had just kind of started really getting into poetry groups and stuff and writing in poetry groups. And learning form and style and all that, format and style and techniques and different, the different genres or whatever poetry. So I was just really writing out my feelings, basically. And after he said that, it kind of hurt my feelings. So I was like, I'm going to show him. And from there, I began to do more research, which I was slacked on that, but I did more research and I became better and I grew and did more writing and grew and I was like, okay, now what? I come back, and I did, and then I posted again in the group. Maybe it might have been a whole year, and people was like, "Oh man, I really like this." And I got all kind of nice comments, and I was like, "Really?"
Oh wow!
So I'm finally learning this art because it takes time, and it takes effort, and you really have to love what you're doing to keep doing it and trying to perfect it. And sometimes life does get in the way. You don't have, you can't do as much as you would like. But at that time, I was growing and really doing a lot of research on different styles of poetry. And I did a couple of pieces in the group, and that's where that come from. Ain't that something where that poem right there stem from? And a lot of times I go back. That's a throwback. I go back and I redo. So I might be something simple out of one poem. I'll go back and look at it and be like, what in the world was I thinking when I wrote this? I'll go back and redo the whole thing back over. So I think a lot of artists do that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do that all the time. I mean, graphic designers, you name it. All right, Jess, you ready for another piece? We're ready for another piece. We don't want to run out of time.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'll take more love. Take care of love. Cuddle with it. Coo its lullaby. Trace it in the sky among the tender night air. Be love. Give it as a treasure, the antique of a golden age. Be brave as the tales, fables, and nights you speak of. Bury it within your soul so it will be available 24/7. And the portrait you portray will be more beautiful than ever when it is shown with love. Whisper to your spouse, causing your intimacy to prosper as lovely as a rose. Love makes us better people. The world exists longer. It is free, yet so worthy. And what's put at its top is that it goes nonstop. Make it desirable as a chocolate sweet. Dream this dream and live it fully. Do it for you, do it for me, but most importantly, do it for thee. Set the example in the light of the sun. Always remember God is love. So I'll take more love and peace.
I like that. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry my voice is it gets hoarse like that. I'm so sorry, but anyway.
No, you was great. You were great. Now that just means that we really want to hear what you sound like. So now you have to either send me some more poetry or you have to do audio.
Right, I'm going to do audio because, see, then I can tape it, and my voice won't be hoarse at night. And, because it gets a little scratchy, especially when I laugh. And you make me laugh, Jerry. Because you are like so
what's going to happen? Well, what's going to happen, Jessica, when you start doing those sets at night in those nightclubs, where they have those poetry slams and shows going on? They're not going to ask you to come in the morning. People come out at night because they want to get their drink on. Mm-hmm.
Well, what I'll do some rituals, and then I won't talk. Make sure if I'm going, if it's on a weekend or whatever, I won't talk a lot because that'll save my voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Drink like some warm tea. Prepare for that.
Yeah, I think the guys like what they heard tonight. It wasn't all about the sound. It was about the words. We were feeling the words.
Right. Listen to the words.
That's right. That's what it's all about. That's what Blue Magic is, right? The Prelude to Love.
That's right.
Paperback.
That's right.
Just released,
that's
right? Just released in January. That's right. Where can people get your book at?
They can buy it at lulu.com, createspace.com, and amazon.com.
Yeah, and if they go to CreateSpace, they get the paperback, but if they go to Amazon, they get the digital version. Is that how it works?
Yeah, Amazon is on Kindle and book, paperback. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they get both. Okay. So that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right. Now, do you have any spoken word venues set up for this year where people can hear you live?
I'm working on that, Jerry. Don't you? Jerry is rushing me. You stop rushing me.
Oh, okay. Well, you did. Yeah, okay. Well, you just dropped your book in January. I was just wondering.
Right.
I mean, a lot of people, they get agents now. They get public relations. These people were setting up shows and programs, and cause we just came through Black History Month. You want to sell books, right? You gotta get out there.
I know you pushing. You need to be my agent. My you need to be my mentor.
Yeah, I'm gonna be your, right. You're in the family now, so that's what I'm saying. Right. You gotta listen to these shows, man. These people are grinding. They are working hard.
I know.
Competition out there,
I know.
Look, your son 21. What you doing all day when you get home? Your son 21. It's time to work.
What you mean? I have things to do. I have things to do, and but I always make time to write, and I also use it for relaxing tools. So sometimes I just write, and I just when I'm relaxing, I sit down, I write, and just let it flow. But I did one SoundCloud, and it's called In the Still, and it's a little racy and erotic, a little sensual, because I'm known for that also. So.
Right. Yeah. People like this stuff.
I'm starting. Okay,
yeah.
so.
Well, I appreciate the, radio friendly, piece. But look, Jessica, we're going to take a quick break. So when you come back, we're running out of time.
Okay.
When you come back, we want to get your final thoughts. So hold tight.
Okay.
We're going to listen to another episode of Book Buzz, all right? With Tanika Kane.
Sure.
Did I say Tanika Kane? Tamika Kane, I'm sorry. And I didn't even have her queued up yet. All right. Here we go.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez out of Florida, spoken word artist. She had her first show during Black History Month, and she tore it up. She was on YouTube. All right, we got Jessica. we expect to see Jessica pretty soon on YouTube also doing a live set for her fans that she about to receive. That's right.
That's right, and mad love to my fans.
That's right. Give us a set. That's right. And upload it. All right, Jessica, your final words for my audience,
Okay. I'd just like to thank you and your audience for listening in. And I got mad love from my Facebook friends. I mean, they are so supportive and they are crazy, sexy, cool, all of that. And please purchase the book because it's something that you can give all year round. It's not just for Valentine's Day. It's every day of the week, 24/7, 365. So, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, and it's going to be a second edition coming out soon. And hopefully I'm going to be working on some audio because Mr. Jerry Royce, he's talked me into it, and he's gave me a challenge, and I love that. So I appreciate it, and thank you for letting me be on your show.
You're welcome. All right, Jessica, I tell them all the time if they want to hear the good stuff, just like they heard Jessica Hughes, JH Poetry, that's right, inside the world. She pretty much told us her whole story, how she got started. Started out as a singer, now a poet. Now she's in business for herself, pushing her brand new book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love. We need a lot of love in this world, and we appreciate you being here. And please tune in, everybody, to our other episodes featuring other poets, musical artists, and gospel singers. That's right. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Take care, everybody, and stay awesome all week long. Peace. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, well, you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hey, this is Jet Black. I'm the new author of Stunt, and I'm here on Jerry Royce Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 310. That's right, episode 310. And tonight on the show, we got Jet Black. But before we bring him on, let's hear a message from today's sponsor. That's right, my man James Deshay, and he's a romance poetry writer. So check him out. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, James Deshay. And it's DESHYAY.com. All right, tonight on the show, we got Jet Black. He has a book out called Stunt, the Ricky Stunt Series, Volume 1, paperback, released December 18, 2014. He has some reviews out there. The book is about this cat that's a CEO, ex-OSI agent, moonlighting, trying to find out the truth to who killed his fiancée, Denise. So he does whatever he has to do to try to locate the killer. So they said this is a combination of Kill Bill meets Boogie Nights. So if you remember Boogie Nights, he was kind of out there in the seedy world of adult film. But Kill Bill was like a American martial arts movie where this chick was just taking down the triad. All right, so welcome to the show, Jet Black.
Hey, thanks for having me, Jerry. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Hey, man, no problem. We go all the way back with Jet Black, all the way back. I guess to like 207 when he was writing. He was writing nonfiction at the time, right?
That's right. I was writing nonfiction, and I was writing. I wrote a novel under my real name instead of my pen name. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of been like doing, wearing both hats, nonfiction.
Exactly.
Fiction.
Yeah, I've been real busy. I for the most part I was writing a lot of book reviews, and so I had an idea for the stunt book, and so I started writing that. But prior to that, I hadn't written a novel in over 10 years. I was just writing mostly nonfiction stuff, and so I had the idea for stunt because I was in a writers group. And I was writing another novel, not Stunt, but a different novel, and I was sharing it with all of my writers in the writers group. And somebody told me, man, this is just boring. I was like, oh, man, I can take that. So I said, well, let me figure out something that's a little less boring. And so I came up with Stunt. And so now, after about 5 years later, it's actually an actual published book now.
All right, man, we're going to talk about Stunt in the bottom of the hour, about 8:30, so they're coming in about 9 minutes. But first, we want to hear a little bit about Jet Black. Who is Jet Black? Who is he?
Yeah, well, this is my debut novel as Jet Black. I have written other stuff, under my real name, which, it's easy to find out, but I'll save that for the mystery solvers. But I've been writing for about 13 years now. I had a successful novel that was reviewed by Rolling Out Magazine, and I was doing a lot of book reviews for a lot of different organizations as well. I live in Atlanta, and I've been in Atlanta for about 4 years, but I actually lived in Michigan and Ohio for the majority of my life. So I just love to write. I love to get involved with other writers, and Atlanta is it's a great place for black writers to be.
All right. Yeah, because they're one of the few cities that still have bookstores.
That's right. Yeah, they closing by the dozens, but there's quite a few here.
Yeah, so that's what happens. So you just can't sell books. You got to sell soap and deodorant and clothes.
That's right. You have to be a package now. You have to sell. If you can't live on books alone. You got to sell editing services or magazines, or you got to get speaking engagements. And most people make their money on speaking engagements more than they do on the books.
Yeah. Because I noticed when I was down in Atlanta that those bookstore owners are very creative when it comes to getting people into their establishments. Whether it's coffee houses now. They have spoken word poetry, so they do what they gotta do, man, to bring people in, and that's the move you gotta make. I saw some of that creativity here, but some of those places was just so small, and trying to stock with inventory, it wasn't comfortable for nobody.
I know what that's like. I've been in those small environments, and that's not fun.
That's right. I gotta be comfortable, man. Or give me a DVD and I stay home and watch.
That's right, especially in the wintertime.
It's all about being comfortable. All right, so Jet Black, he's been the man on the road. So I remember you was up in Ohio because I used to tease you about the Browns.
That's right, I'm still a big Browns fan. And I came around to the Falcons a little bit too until they had that bad year last year. So cheering for both of them.
Bad year. Well, you must be bad luck, man, because they had 2 bad years.
I know.
Yeah, because I remember, I followed the Falcons because I know they were trying to compare Matty Ice to my boy Flacco, and Flacco been killing Matty Ice lately. That's right, the stats. That's right.
Yeah.
He lives in the playoffs. That's right. Guaranteed. Now I ain't gonna say he guaranteed, but I'm gonna say my man, he used to it now. All right.
Right.
So Jet Black. So Jet, so you kind of got away from nonfiction. You kind of let this one cat, in the workshop dictate your move. So what happened, man? I mean, did he raise an eyebrow to say, hey, maybe I need to try something else out? What was the deal, man?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, the critique was spot on. I mean, it was exactly what I needed. I mean, it wasn't exciting to read, and I knew that my primary audience was African American women, and it was actually an African American woman who told me, I like your writing, but the plot itself is just, it's kind of boring. You need something a little bit more exciting. And so I said, well, let me go back to the drawing board. Yeah, but I mean, so
what's the genre for this book? What's your genre?
So the genre is actually mystery with a touch of adult in it. So, in the realm of Zane and E.L. James from 50 Shades of Grey. And what people do is they tend to deal with the erotic part, but really enjoy the mystery part and dealing with the character himself. And that's Ricky Studd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now
I get a lot of people who say, I get a lot of people who say, I never read, adult or erotica or anything like that, but I was really into this book and I finished it in a day.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to say. A lot of the erotica writers nowadays are writing a little different. Now they putting a little spin on it. It's like an adventure book, but at the same time you have these stud cats and these real aggressive, high-powered females. That's balling with the big cribs and the fat rides, big bank accounts, and they do throw in a lot of the, some of the hardcore adult stuff, the kind of, because some of them are very graphic writers and they know how to paint a real picture. So it's going to kind of push the book over to erotica. All right, so, but if you had to put it on a scale, where you leaning, more mystery, more erotica?
Yeah, I think it's more mystery than it is more erotica. And actually, as the series progresses, it's actually going to be fewer and fewer erotica in it. As you get to know the character, it'll be, primarily strictly mystery. The erotica is kind of like the hook, where people can get that, but then when they get into the characters and the plot, they kind of forget about the erotica.
Yeah, because since I've been doing this, I think most of the authors that's been on this show that are the most successful, they're the ones that are really writing away from that. They're like giving you more substance in the characters and the storyline. I have one writer that I follow. She puts out like 3-4 books a month, and she's writing like in science fiction now, doing sci-fi, because she knows how to tell a really good story that her audience tend to buy everything she puts out. It doesn't even matter, what she's putting out.
Right.
But I think that's the whole idea, is just telling a real interesting story. You don't necessarily have to head over to, the adult side to, because you're going to have some people who want to say, okay, well, these are the authors I like to follow when it comes to this genre, but then I do like this kind of stuff too at the same time, So
there's way more mystery readers than there are erotica readers. Because if you look at, say, the New York Times bestseller list, you've got James Patterson and a bunch of people like that out there, and they're selling all the time. You don't see a lot of erotica on the bestsellers list.
No, only Zane be hitting it on Amazon. I saw her like number 4 about 3 weeks ago, and she actually got beat out by somebody who's actually a mystery writer that I know. She has a little bit of, some pretty graphic scenes, lovemaking scenes, but her story itself is intriguing, and she actually beat her out. Yeah. She came in 4th. Yeah, she was in 4th, and Zane was in 5th, and this was a young writer. Brand new writer. I think she'd just been writing just roughly a year. I remember she was struggling before she got on this show. She was like, Jerry, what do I need to do to get people to read my book? And I read her book. Her book was really, really good. It opened really powerful with 2 men, with dialogue. Now, that's what I want to talk to you about. Now that most of our females are majority of the buyers of these books.
Right.
What you think is more important, in the book to you as a writer? What you gather from them?
For me as a reader, or for them as a reader?
For them as a reader, you as a writer. What you think is more important right now?
So you know what? For them, it's actually most of the women that I speak with about the books that they read, especially fiction. They just want an escape. So they usually want a story that's nothing like their own story. There's nothing like the life that they live every day. They just want to get away from it all for a while, and so they want something with interesting characters that are not like them, a lot of fantasy in it. Like, for instance, look at the success of 50 Shades of Grey. Now that's totally fantasy. You've got this billionaire who, falls for this, average everyday interviewer, and people fall for the billionaire hook. They're like, oh wow, what if I met a billionaire? Would I go through those things? And so that's what it is. It's the fantasy that they like. They like the escape.
Yeah.
And for me, I try to write books that I like to read. And so, a lot of traditional publishers, because I'm independently published, a lot of traditional publishers want you to have like a 300 to 400 page book or a novel. I don't like reading books that long. It's like I don't have that kind of time anymore. So I like the short novels that are about 50,000 words or maybe a little bit more. But I've got other things to do than to read books. So I like to read books, but that's a long commitment to read. Those long novels. Like the last long novels I read were like Gone Girl and Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. Those are some novels, they're epic. And it's good writing, but it's just I couldn't read one of those every week,
Yeah, and see, with me, I can't spend that much time reading a 300-page book on fiction. If I'm going to read 300 pages, it's got to be nonfiction. But I'm going to have to get something from it that I'm going to be able to carry on my everyday life and my adult life. You know, like how to raise your kids, how to make more money, how to be a good employee. You know, how to be a great manager.
That's the typical male. Men like to read for information to expand their minds, and women like to read primarily to escape and have a good story. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if it's a woman who has a man who's taking her on these trips, these mind trips, then she won't need a book like that. She's going to be like thinking about her career.
Right.
What's up for this weekend? So she's cool.
Right.
But for the and I mean, you look at the world today. There's a lot of single women out here now, and they need to escape, like you said earlier. They need to escape. They need to go somewhere else. They just want to see what they have going on. They got to leave it. Got to wake their mind up. All right, man. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna get into Stunt, the Ricky Stunt Series Volume 1. So we're going to take a quick break, all right? And we're going to listen to my girl, Marilyn Dunn. She has a 60-second presentation. That's right, music, gospel music.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
That's right. You tell them, Tanika. We had spoken word this weekend. That's right, super remix. Big time poets, 12 poets in the house throwing down on Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And we really appreciate the participation. Everybody was checking it out. A wonderful response. And coming soon, I'm going to be bringing you my man, Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington. That's right. He's not a real gigolo. He's a comedian. That's right. And he's real funny. And we hope we will be bringing him unplugged to you pretty soon. We're just waiting for his material. So you better tune in to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org and get yourself some big laughs. That's right. So we bring you R&B, gospel, spoken word, and comedy. That's right. That's where we headed at. Radio casting. That's right. On the weekend. I mean, your DJ Royce. That's right. That's me. Roll Royce, because I'm going to be rolling the big-time hits. And these are indie people, too, independents, just like my man Jet Black. All right, we're talking to Jet Black. He has a book out with this cat named Ricky Stunt. He's a former military man turned business tycoon who has finally found the love of his life. Sexy Denise, she's beautiful, sweet, and she's also a former porn star. But he must have pulled away from that lifestyle. Despite the differences in their background and race, they found everything they ever longed for. But Denise ends up murdered. So Ricky is determined to find out who is responsible. And with his military background, I guess he's a killing machine. He's gonna make them pay. Is that right, Jet Black? He's gonna make them pay.
That's right. Make them pay.
Dang. Wow, man. So, what's some of the dangerous stuff that if you can tell us a little bit about what Ricky got involved in, what is he seeing out there with the danger?
So Ricky is he's a former OSI agent. So he was serving in Afghanistan during the war, and so he learned a lot of tricks from his mentor. And so now that he's a CEO, he actually has to revert back to that life that he had in the military to use those skills to find out who killed his fiance. And so he gets into some serious action there.
Mm-hmm. My man, Ricky Stunt. Now, by him being a businessman, I guess business comes before pleasure. So what happened? He ran to Denise, where he was venturing to a strip club or something, hanging out with the boys.
So the funny thing, he actually meets Denise at a business event where she's actually trying to get out of the life, and she's looking at ways of how to get out of the life. And so they meet, and she confesses to him that she used to be in adult films, and she asks him if he's cool with it. And so all kinds of things are running through his mind, and you get to hear his thoughts in the book about what he's really thinking. But at the end of the day, he realizes that he really cares for her, so he decides to let her pass be her past and go ahead and go with the flow.
Right, love is love, man. You can't stop that. You try your best to make it work. Now you have some people out there that gave you 3 and 4 stars. You got some 5 stars. It's like people do love erotic thrill. I remember when I think it was Brian De Palma had that one called Body Double, man. That movie, to this day, I can still never remember how it ended. And I watched it, I said, oh man, that's how it ended. It's like it still psych you out every time you look at it.
Right.
So
right. I remember like 9.5 weeks. Yeah, 9.5 weeks out there with Mickey Rourke and Kim Basinger. Stuff like that. Yeah,
memorable movies. Yeah, so there's some good ones out there, that you remember. Even Fatal Attraction,
right,
was a good one, and the one that was with Sharon Stone.
Right.
What was the name of that one?
So let's see, which one? Basic Instinct.
Basic Instinct. Yeah, they right up there, and it's not too. I say it's a good handful that I can remember. I think Al Pacino played in one that was really, really good. So it's not a whole bunch of them, but the ones that did do well, written very well.
Right.
Well written.
Right.
It was like,
and that's what it is. It's like the sex. The sex is the draw and the hook, but then the plot and the characters is what makes you stay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That makes you stay. I mean, it's like the music and all that stuff, man. It's like they really bring it to you really, really deep, man.
Right, because if you think of like Fatal Attraction, you don't even think about the affair that he had. You think more about the bunny that got boiled. Remember the bunny?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what everybody talks about, the bunny.
And Douglas played in some pretty good ones too, man. He's played in some. I think he was actually getting known for it for a while till he got a little older. He wasn't too convincing. To the
exactly.
These women, it's like they didn't really want to see him up there.
Right.
And even Gibson, Gibson was in a pretty good one too. I think it was that one called Something Sunset. He played the drug dealer, and then I think he had fell in love with Michelle Pfeiffer, and cop was after him, trying to bring him down. So that was a pretty interesting one too, man. Some pretty good ones out there. Now, what are your writers? What are the readers saying about Jet Black's writing out there? What you reading your reviews?
Yeah, I glance at them. Yeah, I really. It's funny because I pay more attention to the ones that are less than 5 stars than I do the 5-star stuff. So when it's 5 stars, I'm like, okay, well that's good. But the other stuff, I get to learn from it. I want those constructive criticisms if it's 4 and 3 stars. But for the most part, I mean, it's been majority 5 and 4 stars, and I've got like 3,000 Twitter followers. So, because I had started off with a few samples online, and people started following me on Twitter. And so next thing I know, I'm up near 3,000 followers. So they like the writing.
Yeah, that's right. That's how you got to roll. Now, one of the guys that did give you a 5-star, he said he was pleasantly surprised. He thought it was going to be about, unnecessary sex, which a lot of times that's what they're about. But he said the writing was incredible. He said the plot was smart. So that was one guy. He probably gave it a chance and like, wow.
Right. Yeah, and it's funny because you just don't get a lot of men who read a lot of books that are mystery or erotica, so the fact that you find that audience, that's great. Most of the reviewers on Amazon for me were female. Okay, because you got Dee Dee. Dee Dee said a man just got to do what a man got to do when trying to find out who killed his fiance. So that was Dee Dee. But Dee did have Adam. Adam said this book has a great storyline, but I'm not much of a reader. But my uncle wrote this. Okay, it must be your nephew. Yeah,
so you get your nephew
family love on that one, right?
Yeah, so he did like it though. So he
loved it. Yeah.
All right, that's good, man. So you got your nephew to check it out. So that's cool. Family support and everything. Yeah. So what's your advice, man? If you have a writer who feel like they kind of stuck, they did the nonfiction thing and they say, okay, I want to write fiction, but I really don't want to do street lit. What's a good start and what's a good recommendation that you would advise them on?
I would recommend that they read a book called No Plot, No Problem by Chris Beatty. And he's the guy who invented it's called the National Writing Month in November, where he actually challenges people to write a novel in 30 days. And he has that once a year. He just asks people to bang out a manuscript. Don't worry about editing. Don't worry about plot. Just get all the words in it that you can, in 30 days, because that's when the creative juices are flowing. You can always go back and do your editing, your first and second and third edits, and then get handed off to a real editor who will help you with, more plot and things like that. But No Plot, No Problem by Chris Beatty is a classic. It's really good.
All right. Wow, that's a good one, man. So what's next for Jet Black? What's next on the
So Jet Black, so this is actually a trilogy. So this is part 1, where you get to learn who Jet Black is, what's his background, why he's so upset that his fiancee's been murdered, and all the things that he's willing to do to get revenge. And so after book 1, we realized that Ricky Stunt has found his calling. So in part 2 of the Stunt series, Ricky Stunt, gets more involved in being kind of like an unpaid detective, helping people solve cases that like most agencies can't solve, like the FBI and the CIA. And so he gets his calling in book 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good. Now, Jet, we was talking about, female readers, they do make up, the buying power when it comes to, the publishing world. They are the purchasers of erotica, and they enjoy men's writing, the way a man write, the way a man, be a man on the pages. But I'm hearing from underground sources that they want to hear the sound of a man's voice reading one of these type of books.
Right.
Is that in the cards for Jet Black?
So you know what? We're considering doing an audio book. I know a few people who are really into publishing audio books, and I have a few cats who actually do voiceover for them. So we're kind of taking one step at a time. First, we started with the paperback, and then we started with all the different versions of the ebook. Next is the audio book.
All right.
Yeah.
So it is in the cards. All right.
Definitely.
Yeah, because I'm hearing because digital devices are so popular, almost everyone owns one. Especially now that people are downloading books. sometimes you get home, you're just too tired. You've been reading all day. Say you're a lawyer or, whatever, and you read all the time. Do you really want to read a book? But you still you don't really want to watch TV because it's so dumb sometimes. You want to hear, a soothing voice. Sometimes they don't sing enough on the jazz, the sound of the jazz tracks anymore.
Right.
Everything's so instrumental. You want to hear a beautiful sounding voice, and there are some guys out there that can really do a good job on a woman.
Yeah.
Because that's what's going to happen. He gonna get her, man. So,
right.
It's good to hear you looking at that project, because I'm hearing a lot of people really looking at that, man, especially since digital devices are so reasonable, affordable, with so many good deals out there, and they so reliable. Now people are using them like it's their wallet. They actually using them for credit card purchases.
Oh yeah. Kindle and Nook and really a lot of like iPad type of devices, tablets.
Mm-hmm.
People are really into those, and so you can either you can read an ebook on that, or you can just download an MP3 of a audio book and listen to it. And so you can listen to it on the way home from work, or listen to it while you're working out, or listen to it when you're kind of cooling down from work at home. So yeah, a lot of people are into various formats of books. Paperback. Some people are old school. And so, just give me the paperback, and then some want to put it on their Kindle because they already invested that $100 or so they want to download.
Yeah.
And then the other ones use like Audible from Amazon, and then they just listen to books.
That's right. 'Cause I love my tablet. I'm actually using it for video production as well as audio. Because everything is so superb with those devices, man.
Yeah, it would be wise for a publisher to publish as many formats and languages as they can afford to do. So not only iPads and audio, but you're talking Spanish and French and the really known languages around the world.
That's right, and then people got to keep in mind too. People are leaving America, moving abroad, but they still miss some of the lifestyle and the luxuries of Americans. So they want to continue to buy American products, but sometimes it's hard to find those things in retail overseas. So they're going to download it. They're going to order it online. So and just like my show, man, surprisingly, I'm in 15 countries right now. I never thought that would happen, man.
Sweet.
Yeah, 15 countries. So it just tells you right there that, people living abroad, they miss the sound of American voice or American pride.
Yeah, you're right, man.
So, the internet makes it happen. It's worldwide, international.
Oh, yeah.
All right, man, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, man, we're going to get your final thoughts for our audience, man, because my audience, they love to hear the final thoughts of a man. My female audience. They always inbox me. Yeah. Okay, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. We're going to listen to a Book Buzz episode with Tamika Kane. All right, she got a good book out, too.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right, thank you, Tanika. All right,
man, that's a crazy coincidence
this is
because
your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry.
I'll tell you.
And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah, I had to throw some cotton in there since we talking about stunt, the Ricky Stunt series.
That was funny because I heard Tamika Kane's voice on there. She's one of the reviewers on Amazon and actually reviewed Stunt and said that she really enjoyed it. So, wow, it's a small world.
Yeah, Tanika, she's quite a woman, a businesswoman, man, making things happen. Trying to figure out this whole social media thing. You know, we got a chance to chat, and you know, everybody trying to figure out, you know, how you reach your audience. Now, how you making out so far with your audience, man? How you reaching them? So, you know, you got a few minutes to tell us about that, and then you can give us your final thoughts.
Yeah, so right now I'm using digital marketing for the most part. I have an ad out on like AALBC.com. I've got a display ad up there. I'm currently working on an ad for Goodreads, which is an extension of Amazon. Reaching out to bookstores and book clubs to get them samples of the book so that they can purchase it for their clubs, and going out to libraries, because libraries, I love libraries more than I do bookstores because they buy books in bulk and they don't return them. Bookstores have that option of returning back to the distributor, but libraries never return books. And so once you make a sale, it's a sale, and they usually buy at least 10 copies or so.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about, you know, bringing your business to positive power, man. We have several authors on our show who made the bestseller on Amazon, man, and a few of the singers have made top 10 and made some big-time radio plays, man. So we're reaching a pretty good audience at this time. So, you know, think about us when we put that budget together. All right?
Nice.
Anybody out there listening, let me get my plug in. Think about it now. We worldwide now. Americans are buying American. So check us out. All right. So inboxes at Facebook, Jerry Royce Live. Okay. All right, man. Your final thoughts, man. Jet Black.
Hey, I appreciate you taking some time to speak with me. You know, and to the readers out there, you know, this is definitely a book that it took me a good 4 or 5 years to work on because I wanted to perfect it. So I know you're gonna love it. So be sure to find it wherever books are sold online. It's on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Google Play, Books A Million. You can download ebook or you can buy the paperback. And if you go to my blog at thisisjetblack at blogspot.com, you'll find a contest there where I'm actually giving away a Kindle to people who send in a copy of a picture of themselves holding the paperback version of the book. And so it's actually going to be a drawing. So whose name's ever drawn and they sent in a copy of that picture, they could win a Kindle.
All right. Man, that sounds good. All right, you guys, you got to get it. You got to get Stunt. Download it, right? And it's available as paperback. So you got ebook. So what is it going for on ebook? I'm actually on your Amazon page.
Mm-hmm. So it's actually $11.95 for paperback. Amazon always reduces the price, so right now they're selling it for like just a little over $10, and the ebook is for $7.99. And I found it that Google Play actually discounts it for about $6, so you can get it on Google Play, probably the least expensive. So you're looking at either $6 or $10.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Good deal.
It's way cheaper than a movie, and it lasts a lot longer for you.
and you got an opportunity to win yourself a Kindle. That's right. If you don't have one. All right, Jet Black, man. We appreciate you being on the show, man.
Hey, Jerry, thanks for having me, man. Always good to talk to you, brother.
Yeah, man. Next time you got something going on, don't forget about us, man. You know, keep us in the loop. You know, when you want to make some appearances or something, you know, let us know. So we can drop that on people. We actually got a show called Go Live running on YouTube where we introduce current guests and we talk about the people about to come on the show. We're going to introduce them to you if you never heard of them, and then we're also going to talk about what was on the show with our past guests. So check out Go Live, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can keep current with what's going on. It's on our website, www.positivepower21.org. And I'm going to tell you, Jet, I tell them all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff, man. Just like this new book you got, this new series coming out, Stunt. It took you 4 years to write it, so it got to be good. They want to know about it. You can come here to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21 to find out what's good, what's happening. Listen to all our independent interviews with independents, which is always awesome interviews. You're always going to learn something new about what's going on out there in the industry. Like last night we had my girl, we had Kenny York on the other day. We're talking about sexual assault, She's having an event coming up in April in Atlanta. It might be a place you want to be, man. So
nice.
Get you that information. Yeah, that's coming soon. So she's gonna be having a great event. Big turnout is expected, like every year. And also, we want to thank all our guests that came out on the show this week, man, and made this an awesome presentation this week. So we thank you, man. Thanks a million.
Thank you, Jerry, man. I appreciate it.
All right, hold the line, man, because I want to make sure I get you that information on Kenny York event, okay? All right, everybody. It's Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Have an awesome week, y'all. Stay awesome. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This is Just Patrick, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live.
I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I like what you got on. It's turning me on. You've got me so excited, girl, I can't deny it. I know you're looking fresh, but I'm trying to see you sweat. So don't be up in it, acting like you can't dance. What you trying to do? Ain't trying to make me fall for you. You're moving your body like a carousel.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.TamikaPatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 311. And tonight on the show, we have Jess Patrick. That's right, and we're going to tell you a little bit more about him right after this final message from Music Buzz, Marilyn Dunn, super gospel artist.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right, tonight on the show, we have Jess Patrick. Man, we following this guy on YouTube. You know, my wife and I, we always looking for some good covers to listen to. And sometimes we just enjoy listening to other artists sing other artists' songs, especially the independents, man. They can really blow, man. Oh, they do a great job out there. We be listening to them for 3-4 hours sometimes. And anyway, this guy is incredible. He has a song out there that people going crazy over. It's called The Wedding Song, a cappella.
What's going on YouTube? Just received a message about whether I'm really singing one of my songs. And actually, I'm recording engineer too, so I'm pretty good with hooking up my microphones and setting up everything. But I did want to show that this is actually me singing the song so that there's no confusion there.
I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle. My heart skips a beat. I never thought this day would ever come for me, but you came along, you complete me, fulfill me, satisfy all my needs. You show me a greater love, and I'm ready to commit to you. So in front of my friends and all my family, I love you from this day on and for the rest of my life. I will. I'll be right by your side.
But Jess Patrick, he's from the Carolinas. I can't remember whether it's North or South Carolina, but he's from the Carolinas. His genre is R&B recording, and he knows all about mainstream. That's right. He's going to tell us a story. He's a recording and performing artist. He actually has CDs that's available right now on Apple iTunes, still for sale, so you can right out to his YouTube channel, and that's Jess Patrick, J-U-S Patrick, all right, and get a chance to check him out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Jess Patrick. How you doing, Patrick? What's up, man?
Hey, nothing much, Jerry. How's everything going with you?
Man, awesome, man. We're just waiting for a snowstorm come through, man, so we can have 2 days off, man, so I can play
I hear that, man. Congratulations on all the episodes you guys have had. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man. We rolling, man. 311, bruh. 311.
311. That's a great accomplishment, man. I feel honored to even be on one of those episodes right now. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. I give God all the praise, man. I don't know how I did it, man. You know, pushing 7 to 8 shows a week, 4 days a week, man. Brother grinding, man. Wow. Yeah, but man, you're the real success, man. I didn't get a chance to tell you about all your accolades, but I mean, this dude has a lot of subscribers. I always thought that's pretty amazing when people can get someone to subscribe to their YouTube channel. YouTube is not always an everyday thing for you. You know, it's like Facebook and Twitter. It's like every day. Well, you know, maybe a couple of days a week you want to watch a video, listen to a song, or watch somebody act up, but not like you do, you know, your communities. So. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you, is because I want to know what is the secret to YouTube. Because Oprah bring you on if you hit 1 million. She'll have you on her couch, you know. So anyway, man, that's right. You got to hit 1 million. But anyway, man, before we get started and talking about the YouTube and the social media, we want everybody to get a chance to get to know you, because I told you my family is all over Maryland, all over D.C., and they like to know who I'm talking to. So, Patrick, your first question is, who is Just Patrick?
Well, let's see, Just Patrick. That's a very loaded question, but I'm going to try to answer it the best I can, as best I can. I would say I'm a songwriter, I'm a singer, I'm a producer, and I'm an artist. And I think if I were going to choose one of those to characterize me in full, I would say I'm an artist first. Being that, you know, a lot of times people misconstrue what artist means and the word artistry. And for me, music is my outlet for artistry. And when I say an artist, it's actually my methodology of actually allowing myself to actually express everything that's going on inside of my mind, everything that's going on inside of my head, the things that I'm trying to release, and things that I want to try to touch the world, tap into the world with a little bit. So music is just that outlet for me. So that's why I would say over all of those things, just being an artist, I think all the other things compile to form that one word. So that's what I would say, Just Patrick is an artist. If you want to else with that right there, yeah.
That's right,
and
man.
Singing and songwriting and all those things just come with the territory.
Nothing wrong with that, man. So you hear him, ladies. Now I was telling them that, I mean, you was turning up out there, man. On the YouTube channel, you know, you got your singles out there. You got your album being introduced to people. Now a lot of this stuff you had done a couple of years ago, man. Tell us a little bit about, you know, what you've been up to last few years, and who's Just Patrick? You know, what is he all about? You know, is he all about the music? He's about his audience? Because you know, being away for 2 years or however long, you know, you've been away from us, I know the people miss you, man. Your fans miss you, and maybe that's why they're all over YouTube, man, wanting more of you. So tell us that story, man.
All right. I'll start with Just Patrick, the artist first, instead of going way back, and then if we want to go back a little bit further, we can. But I'll start there first. When I first started my solo career, I decided that, you know, I wanted to try to do something a little different, and I wanted to be true to the things that were important to me in terms of writing and singing. So I tried to stay very true to that in terms of, you know, touching people's emotions. That could be love, or it could be somebody that's going through something like abuse or something like that. I wanted to include all of that, have all that inclusive in the songs that I created, so that it would actually touch and actually hopefully, you know, inspire something inside of someone that could change their life or their situation. So the first thing that I actually did was I created a maxi single, and it had like about 6 songs on it, and which is what's actually on iTunes right now and Amazon. And that was about 6 years ago, actually. Believe it or not, it's been a while. I'll admit I've been out of it for a while, but I had very great success with that particular release of that maxi single. And pretty much the hard copies, we had all the copies that we printed out, they sold out. And right now, we still have the digital copies, of course, being sold online on a lot of different venues, and those are still doing well. But a lot of people have expressed that, are you just out of the game? Did you quit singing? Did you quit doing music? And to answer that question, to those people that may be wondering that, no. I mean, this is who I am. So I don't even think it's an option or a choice for me to ever stop doing this. I think that, when I'm 65, 75, 85, if I am fortunate enough to live that long, I'll still be trying to hit some keys on the piano if my fingers still work. Hopefully arthritis won't kick in too much. We'll be able to do that.
That's right.
But and I'll still be trying to sing and create music, because that's just, like I said, I think it's ingrained in the person that I am. But just to let you know about what I'm doing right now, I am working on a new project, and this will be actually what I consider to be my first release. So I'm actually kind of excited. I'm very grateful that the opportunity is still here for me. I'm also grateful that the passion still exists, because in music industry, with it being as difficult and hard of an industry as it is, I know that there's a lot of horror stories with people that have been in this industry and have just kind of given up just because of not so much the fact that they're very talented or not so much of what they're able to do, their own abilities, but because the industry a lot of times actually has so many just downsides to it that it ends up being a situation where it seems more convenient for people just to give up. So to be able to say that right now I'm actually working on another project, I think that that's actually a blessing, because, again, anybody who's been in this industry, in the entertainment industry, period, can speak of a million horror stories that they've had to, talk about. So, but yeah, this project that I'm doing right now, I feel like it's going to be something that no one else has ever done, which is something that I like to do. I like to be a little bit different than everybody else, and I'm very, very, very excited. It will be done this year, and I'm hoping that it's received well by by the masses, and when I say masses, I mean those people who have been there and following me and listening to me, and just people that enjoy what I quote unquote, I guess, the experience of the music that I'm presenting them with.
Yeah, sound good, man. Now, I'm thinking, man, when you drop this project, man, they're gonna go crazy, man. Now there's gonna be a follow up. I mean, like what we expecting to see leading up to this drop? What should we see?
With this drop right here, this one's going to be a little bit different than what I've done before, because you're gonna hopefully you'll have me back on number one. That's the first thing. I'm hoping that I get to have the privilege and pleasure of being able to speak about this again with you once we get close to that point. That's number one. Number two, I'm hoping, I am going to, with this one right here, through my justpatrick.com website, I'm actually going to have a lot of things. We're going to be putting a countdown on there of when we're going to do the release. We're not trying to do a label. I'm not trying to do a label thing, like a major label thing. I've been down that road before, and there are a lot of politics along with it. So I feel like having control over yourself and having control over your music is very important. And for all the other independent artists who are actually still doing that themselves, I applaud them, because there's a lot of work and there's a lot of when this is what you want to do, this is who you are trying to do. It is very difficult, but I applaud everybody that's out there trying to do this thing independently, because it is a lot of work, a lot of downsides to that also. But at the same time, I think that when you have total control and total autonomy, you're able to actually be who you want to be the artist that you want to be. So on this one right here, what we're going to do is we're going to use a lot of the social media venues. We're going to have the Twitter, Facebook, of course YouTube, and then we're going to do the iTunes. It'll be actually released on iTunes, and pretty much all the other those digital media sources will have the CD released on all of those at the same time also. So even though it's going to be an independent, we're going to try to treat it as if it's a release from a major label in regards to what we're able to do, and hit as many venues as we can, and hopefully get on a couple of radio stations and do a few other things like that, so that as many people who are interested in hearing this music can actually have the ability to easily access it and get to it, and and moving like that. And what the main thing of it is, what I'm hoping is that this also opens up the doors for some other artists that are really thinking about this independent route and realizing that, right now that this is a great time for them to really push themselves a little bit more so than they have been in the past, and making sure that, I can still do this without having to actually go to some of these big labels or some other things, and learn the business a little bit for themselves, because I think that's always important when you get into anything, is knowing what you're getting yourself into. And so I'm hoping that this actually opens up the door for some of those people that are trying to do that also.
Oh yeah, man, they watching, man. They want to watch your blueprint to make this thing happen. Now, Pat, you've been gone for 6 years. Now, when I was out there on YouTube, I said, man, where does Cat come from? Because I think you approached us, and I said, man, this guy's big time. I saw all these views on all your videos, and your album cover. I didn't know that, you were on a break for a while. And I said, wow, 2 years. I'm seeing 2 years, 3 years. Then I said a year ago, I said, okay, maybe he was with one of those boy groups, and he decided to just take a break because he made so much money. So he wanted to take some time off.
Well, actually, I'll go to the history and tell you a little bit about, how everything started, if that's all right.
Okay. Yeah. We're going to take a break at 9:30. So we're going to take a break at 9:30, and we're going to come right back to you, okay? All right.
But when I first got started, it was I was with a group, and we had and what we did was we would go to a lot of the major labels. We went to New York, did a lot of pretty much the same stuff that I'm pretty sure every group, you have your dreams, you go over, and us being small town kids from North Carolina, getting on a plane and flying out to New York, and we were thinking to ourselves, this is it. And we were able to meet, fortunate enough to meet a lot of major people within the group, and what we thought was going to be our ending, with us being a group, ended up not working out in our favor. A lot of times with groups, that is what happens. So we had, we actually got signed to a label, and because of some, I'll say irreconcilable differences between the group ended up kind of just breaking apart. And that was the first, I would say, the first downside to the whole music thing for me, because when you're working with a group for years and years and years, you get used to that camaraderie or that brotherhood that you have with the group, and then now all of a sudden it's like you're out there either to choose to do it alone, or either you're gonna just kind of like say to yourself, I'm just not gonna do music at all anymore. Still have a good relationship with the guys in the group, but that was a very good learning experience for me. And to make a long story short, we actually had got signed to a major label, and we had recorded a few songs, and there was a little bit of jealousy that went on within the group, and things did not work out. And so from that level, it just led to a lot of downsides from that end. And then we just decided that it just was best for us to kind of, go our separate ways and do what we wanted to do. And everyone decided on some of, it was 4 of us total in the group. 2 of us decided that we were going to try to, pursue this music thing. And while the other 2 just kind of got into some other stuff. One of the guys in the group actually right now is a preacher, real good friend of mine, and he actually preaches right now. So, and I think we all grew, which I think is a great thing. Every lesson learned in life, is what I say. So, but that's the beginning. And I know you said we got to do a break at 9:30, so I'll go into the Just Patrick experience, which will take a little bit longer than that. So,
all right. So you want to take the break now, and then we come back?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's take a quick break. We got a message from James Deshay on Book Buzz. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. You better, Tanika. You better be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. All right, guys. Don't forget about the Super Remix Poetry. That's right. It's out there now on demand, available for you. You're talking about 2.5 hours of poetry from 11 poets. And we're hoping to get some music from Just Patrick so we can have an R&B session. That's right, a mini concert with the many R&B and I guess all R&B singers we had on the show. We try to get that together for you guys real soon. And don't forget, we're going to be having my man, Wayne Washington, better known as Gigolo Weezy. That's right, he's going to be bringing some comedy to us pretty soon, so we're hoping we have that ready for you by Saturday, so we're just waiting on him right now. And that's going to be Unplugged with Wayne Washington, the funny man from Florida. That's right. All right, we're talking to Just Patrick. Pat, you from South Carolina? Is that right?
Actually, from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Tiny, small city called Eden. Eden, North Carolina. It's about the size of a bean.
I get those
very country setting, but you learn from that. You grow in that type of thing. So it's a beautiful place to grow up in.
Yeah, it sounds like now a place like that, small town. You hear all the time the big models, the big R&B gospel stars coming out these small towns. You got an indie guy there now. I just met last month that's really kicking it really big as an independent. He's from Mississippi. Now living out in California, working with a producer. As an indie. Why is it that you guys are so successful, man? Tell us a little bit about that passion, man. Where you get it from a small town?
Well, honestly, I think we get it from the church. A lot of times these southern, how South is about the church, man. You don't play about the church. You in church. When you come out the womb, you get carried to the church, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from is the church. To be honest with you, and another thing that I think the reason why a lot of them, a lot of us Southerners, or I would say small town in general, while we're able to get involved in this music thing, and is because the difference between a city like, say, New York, where there's so many opportunities at every corner. When you're in a small city like Eden or High Point, which is where Fantasia was from, which is not too far from Eden, places like that, you're talking about, we don't really have anything else going on. So we get into music and we get into our art form and we really study it, and that becomes what we do. And so it's a passion for us, and we really, really push as hard as we can to try to get to the next level when it comes to that. We kind of live, eat, breathe, sleep it in our own little world, We don't have the equipment. We don't have a lot of the stuff that exists in these larger cities. So we have to make distraction. And you got to create your own thing. You got to make your own pathway. And so I think that's why a lot of times it's just a different type of passion, because I don't want to take away the passion from someone that may be from one of the larger cities either. It's just a different